Welcome, everyone, to NBA basketball on 2K Sports. And this is, well, we've got a two-time NBA champion at the table, Brent Barry. How does a title team approach the middle of the season?
Well, thanks, BA, for reminding me of that. That's nice of you. But you're not treating these regular season games like anything other than a step in the process to try to get to your best basketball, which you want to play in the playoffs. Championship teams aren't built on ones that try to flip a switch.
Here are the five for the Cavaliers. We've got LeBron James, and it's Nash in at the point. Pass to Willis. Here's Marion. Check by James. Here's Griffin. It's picked off. Here's Nash. A really disappointing game for him in that loss to Toronto. Out to James for three. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
When LeBron's shooting like that, nothing you can do defensively.
And here's Detroit. It's a 5-point game. And this matchup with the Cavaliers, it's their first meeting of the season. Here's Curry. Unable to get that one. Good work defensively by James. Pass to Nash. They set the pick to the middle. Out to James from behind the arc. Second chance shot. Griffin pulls down the board.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Marion. Here's Curry. Oh, a special move before that shot.
Well, Steph's willing to hurt you from the mid-range. Look, if you're going to be that open, he's going to take the shot.
Well, Brent, when you look at the Detroit Pistons, a team that has really struggled recently.
Well, that's what youth will do for you. It's really hard to win in this league, and these young guys are learning how to get out and compete on a nightly basis. They are searching for an identity. Hopefully they'll have the health this year to see some of their young talent really take to it and take those strides.
Now here's Curry. Last game he had 28 points. Here's Griffin. A rebound by Bosch.
And when he's this close, he's got to make it. The defense was pretty good, but just shouldn't miss that.
The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Here's Stojakovic. He's watched by Cunningham. Pass to Willis. Shot clock at 6. To the right side. Here's Stojakovic. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Oh, what a crafty move, causing the defender to pause right there.
James inside. Cunningham passes to Bosch. And here's James. He takes it in. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
Never get tired of LeBron James in the air doing wonderful things.
There's the AT&T 5G Slam Can, capturing the moment. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Pass to Curry. Rejected by James.
Big time swat, LeBron James making his presence felt.
Cunningham outside. And there's the screen. Floats one. Griffin pulls down the board. For Detroit, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Marion. Now Curry. Back to Griffin. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Detroit. Play.
One shot.
One shot.
That one drops. He ties it up.
There's some unique qualities to the play of Blake Griffin, a big with incredible handles and passing skills who can still throw it down.
Now, here is James. Coming in off a 14-point game last time out. Pass to Nash. Here's Bosch. Oh, they get a hand on it. Curry with a steal. Here's Stojakovic. Check by James. Stojakovic passes to Willis. Clock at 6. Now here's Curry. Puts up a 3. Can't get it. He's now 1 of 4 from the floor. Here's Chambers. Knocks it loose. And now the Pistons in transition. And there's the lob. And Griffin slams it in.
Yeah, check out the hops on Blake Griffin. Just one of those lethal alley-oop threats in the NBA.
Here's Nash. He's covered by Curry. Bosch, the pass to James. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Pass to Curry. James with the ball. He has 7. Here's Nash. Back to James. From downtown. And another miss by Cleveland. Stojakovic passes to Curry. Here's Marion. He's scoreless. Pass to Curry. There's the triple. And the 3-pointer goes.
I mean, what's new? Steph, 3 more.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Cleveland, trailing by 5. This game coming after a loss versus the Raptors.
Just a tough road loss. You're going against players who are comfortable shooting in their own building. You have to find a way to disrupt their focus.
Yeah, they couldn't do it in that one. Always a step slow in closing out the shooters and maybe even recognition of who was on the floor. Just not enough energy, and that's a tough way to win on the road.
Detroit calls timeout. Cavaliers making a change here. Looking at the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that have been consistently dominant on the offensive end of the floor over the last month. The 4th spot held by the Pistons.
Their offense has clicked the past few weeks. I mean, everyone out there knows their role and where to be on the floor.
For Detroit, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Jackson, the pass to Heinrich. And here's Griffin outside. Hits a three-pointer. Griffin's got 8.
An outstanding first quarter from the field.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And here's the fast break. Pass to Heinrich. The 3 is up. Rebounded by Oden. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Here's Stoudemire. Deflected. And here's Griffin. 8 points in his last timeout. Boy, can't get it to go. 55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Stoudemire, the pass to Wilkes. Here's Stoudemire. Pass to Chambers. Over to the left wing. Here's Oden. Still without a bucket. Unloads. Detroit with a rebound. Willis has got 4 rebounds now.
Well, he's just really struggling right now with everything he's throwing up. Nothing really helping out in terms of his confidence. I mean, these ones aren't even close.
Here's Roy. Just 5 to shoot. The Pistons need to get one up quick. Jackson for 3. And he buries his first look.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Pass to Bosch. Second shot opportunity. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there. And so it's Detroit closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, looking at what we've seen from the Pistons, what do you think?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Pistons.
There obviously was a breakdown at the defensive end. They gave away too many clean looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
We've got Jackson. He's out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Okafor in at the 4. That's the group for Detroit starting the second.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
It's going to be on LeBron James. That's his first foul. The Cavaliers making a switch here. Gordon's checked in.
And for the Cavaliers, 0-0. Aaron Gordon.
From the inbound, Chambers grabs the miss.
His touch from mid-range, and that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
That's to Stoudemire. Jackson against James. To the left side wing. 6 on the shot clock. Gordon with a screen on Curry. From about 19. That shot missing. The Pistons leading. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, Zach LaVine talked about his path to stardom. He said, quote, "I've always viewed myself as a top-tier player, and I put in the work. If you expect yourself to be here, it's something that you have to go out and show each and every day. I feel like I've done that." Brian, that confidence was there from day one.
He's big time, Allie. Thanks for that. Roy pulls it in. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Outside Curry. Here's the three. Rebound by Stoudemire.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Gordon with a screen on Curry. Here's Stoudemire. And it's good. First made shot in 4 attempts.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Curry on the drive. Pass to Turner. Rebound by Stoudemire. For Cleveland, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter.
Well, we're chipping some orange paint off the rim here, guys. He must be more patient on offense and trying to find ways to penetrate inside and get closer to the rim.
Now here's Jackson. 7 points in the game. Over James. Rejected by James. 4-3. There! LeBron for 3. Well, Brent, since you retired at 09, the game has really changed. What's your favorite part of how basketball is played now?
Yeah, B.A., I think it's just the amount of skill and freedom that your coaches have allowed guys to play with. There's so much skill on the floor at every position, and it's a read and react offense. So the smarter you are, the more that you can process, and the quicker that you can do that, you can get advantage every time. And when you start to see those teams flow, it starts to become something really special. It's always been about shooting. Maybe the league forgot about it for a couple years. And LeBron's playmaking has always been exceptional, has no trouble spotting the open man.
Jackson, the pass to Turner. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Turner's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by Curry. Gordon. The Pistons clear it.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss, that kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Jackson. 8 points in his last time out. From down in the low post, it goes. And now an 8-point Pistons lead.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Stoudemire, the pass to James. Gordon on the wing. That three's off the mark. Detroit has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Curry finds Jackson. The kick out, Curry. Drives to the hoop. Chambers grabs the miss. Chambers has got 4 rebounds now. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And it looks like a change in LeBron's demeanor out there. He's going into scoring mode.
Detroit calls timeout. And now that they have some time to get a little bit of rest, it's time for these players to regroup while hydrating themselves with some Gatorade, looking to gain a boost of energy as they continue to play in this game.
And staying hydrated is the only surefire way to do it. An athlete's body doesn't have the same power and stamina without proper hydration. These guys will be sure to use this timeout wisely.
And this group of shooting guards has gotten it done in a number of areas this last month. You see their rebounding averages. The Pistons have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. Pass to Griffin. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Griffin is physical right there, bumping in and picking up a personal.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Detroit.
They've done a great job facilitating shooters. Their early game has seen a lot of hot passes and has kept the defense guessing as well.
Well, a lot of the players are doing a good job as well of scanning the interior part of the paint. All those inside looks, those are paying off.
And the first one at the line is good. That one misses. Cleveland has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Bosch. Plenty of space. Here's Oden. And he banks in the layup.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. They've led by as many as 11. Here's Willis. He picked up 10 in his last game. Here's Griffin. Buries it down low. Griffin's got 11 points.
Can't talk enough about the subtleties in that setup right there. The assist, really the key to that entire sequence.
Cunningham with the ball. Picked up by Griffin. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. Blake Griffin picks one up.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Cunningham. Bill Cunningham. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Cunningham. And Detroit has possession, leading by 5. Pass to Griffin. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
With the teardrop and the layup by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Here's Willis. Griffin outside. Down low. Here's Marion. And he makes it on the layup. And the Pistons lead by 5.
Yeah, you don't want to leave people open when Blake Griffin has vision of the floor. He exploited the hole in the defense that time.
Here's Nash. No points yet. Pass to Cunningham. Inside. Here's Bosch. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Heinrich's shot is off. For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Here's Nash. to Bosch. 6 to shoot. Here's Chambers. Here's Nash. Here's Oden. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Screen by Griffin. Fires from deep. Cavaliers with a rebound. Chambers has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Nash. Pass to Chambers. Here's Nash. Here's Oden. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Pistons ahead, leading by a point. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. The Detroit Pistons finding themselves in a closely contested game.
Obviously, the bench gave them a big lift. To credit the front office for loading up on scorers. You can never have too many of them.
Yeah, trying to defend them, you really don't know who to take away. And with All-Star Weekend approaching, love the three-point shootout. Here are some of the possible contenders.
Man, there's some sharpshooters on this list. I would love that opportunity to swat each and every one of their shots.
What if they ran off 3 screens first?
Wouldn't matter. I'd go right through those.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. The Pistons leading. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. We've got LeBron James. And it's Bosch in at the power forward position.
That's just admirable work by Bosch. A big-time rejection.
And so it's Detroit with it. They've led by as many as 11. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Willis missing.
They've been dominating the boards tonight, yet it's still a close game.
James outside for the lead. Oden good. Oden's got his third bucket of the night.
And remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Curry passes to Marion. The 11-footer. Yep, that one goes. Second half rolling along. About a minute played here. Here's Nash. He's covered by Curry. Nash passes to Bosch. James deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer off the mark. The Pistons have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Pass to Curry. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Griffin. Good work defensively by James.
Yeah, they're going to try to search out for somebody that's got a hot hand right now. 1 of 4 to start the half.
Count it. Good. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
We've seen that more than once today. an effortless basket inside.
And one thing about Devin Booker, he continually hones his offensive game, Brent.
Yeah, I'm trying to find a weakness in what Devin Booker can provide you offensively, and there aren't any. His strengths are absolutely elite. Shot creation, great range. He's a clutch performer. This guy is a special offensive talent. Well, Griffin always plays hard in the paint. He knows he's going to have to stay gritty.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Now here is James. 14 points for him. Shoots from 12. And there are the Cavaliers with another bucket.
Good, solid start to the half, hitting 3 out of 4.
Now here's Curry. He's covered closely. With the drive. That one's good by Stojakovic.
All the way to the bucket. No resistance. Just swipe the candy from him.
James outside. And there's a pick. Pass to Oden. The three is up. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 4 assists now tonight for Detroit. They've gone 2 of 5 in this third quarter. Curry passes to Griffin. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. And here's Curry. Here's Stojakovic. He's watched by Cunningham. And here's Griffin outside. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And he's good on the first of 3. And the Cavaliers making a change here. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. And the Cavaliers with possession here. It's a 1-point game. Cunningham outside. Pass to Stoudemire. Here's Nash. Now James. Shot clock at 6. Detroit with a rebound. Willis has got 5 rebounds in the game. Curry with it. Picked up by James. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. To the paint. Pass to Marion. Outside Curry. For the lead. Rejected by James. Over the course of the last month, here are the NBA's best free throw shooting teams. The Pistons, number 1.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Cavaliers. They lead by 1. Releases. Jump shot is good that time. James has got 16 points now.
I don't think this is a conditioning issue, but they look like they've lost their legs here in the second half.
Here's Marion. Check by James. Pass to Curry. Clock at 6. Looking to end this cold spell. And it's going to be out of bounds. Detroit will have another go. And here's what the Detroit Pistons schedule looks like. On Wednesday, they kick off a road trip in Boston where they take on the Celtics. Then on Monday, they'll head home to take on the Toronto Raptors. The Pistons making a switch here. Jackson is checked in. Here's Stojakovic. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Stojakovic has got his third basket on the night right there. Here's Nash, defended by Jackson. Pass to Chambers. Here's Nash. 6 to shoot. Three-pointer. Stojakovic grabs the board.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one. Talk about solid debut games. How about Jalen Duren's intro to the league in 2022?
Yeah, welcome to the NBA. I thought this was supposed to be a step up in competition, Grant. And Duren goes out there and does it. Double-double on his first outing. And that's how you like to arrive. Announce yourself to the NBA, young fella.
Out to the right wing. Shoots from the baseline. Detroit with a rebound.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. The Cavaliers leading. Here's Cunningham. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Cunningham's got his second basket of the night.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
Pass to Marion for the tie. Rebound by Stoudemire. For Cleveland, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Cunningham passes to Nash. Here's Stoudemire, defended by Griffin. It's blocked. Here's Stojakovic. A minute and a half left in the third quarter. Griffin outside. Oh, that doesn't go on the chance to tie. Here's Nash. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists now in this one.
They've toned down their three-point attack in the second half, looking to protect the lead with higher percentage shots.
Here's Marion. To the inside. Here's Willis on the money from 12 feet away.
Excellent job of simply taking what the defense offered up.
For Cleveland, they've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in the third. Now here's Cunningham. Defense right on him. Here's Stoudemire. The rebound by Jackson.
Well, that's the only way to take him out of his comfort zone from that range. Get right up in the jersey, force him off the spot.
Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Cleveland has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. To the middle. Here's Cunningham. And he goes in for the dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Marion passes to Stojakovic. Jackson outside. Pulls up, high post. That one no good. The third quarter comes to a close. The Cavaliers on top, up by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us.
48.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And so James will bring it up for Cleveland. We've got Miles Turner, and it's Roy in at the 3. That's the group for Detroit right now. LeBron gets the bucket inside.
And their offense has been much tighter since halftime. The guys are starting to work together, moving the ball around, getting good shots.
Pass to Turner. Outside Curry. Down low. Here's Okafor. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Curry.
I like watching Curry work the pick and roll. I wonder if his time with Steve Nash in the offseason is paying some dividends. Impossible to guard in those sets.
James, that's good.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
The Pistons trailing. Now Curry. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. To the left wing. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Turner. Launches it. Buries it from 3.
And this is today's NBA. Big men like Turner spacing the floor with great outside shooting.
Here's Stoudemire. Rebound Detroit.
Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Roy's shot is good. Roy's got his first 2 points of the night.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
James, right side. Here's Stoudemire. He's covered by Curry. The ball's knocked loose. Collins, no good.
Defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
The score now all even. Heinrich's got his first 2 points.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
This is a testament to this team's fortitude, never giving up. Folks, we've got a new ballgame.
And it's rejected. Outside Curry to take the lead. Curry buries the triple. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Pistons.
Their defense has been on point all game long. They're out hustling the shooters and swatting down plenty of shots.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Cleveland calls timeout. Let's get a report from Allie.
J.B. Bickerstaff had some words for his team over the break. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew, we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Gordon outside. Pass to Bosch. Here's James. Shot clock at 6. Gordon outside to stop the run. The rebound by Okafor. Okafor's got his 4th rebound in this one. They are looking really strong offensively.
Yeah, just terrific momentum. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Here's Heinrich. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Bosch has got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to James. James with the focus.
Yeah, contact has really never bothered LeBron. In fact, the defender usually gets the worst end of it.
The Pistons have gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the 4th. Here's Roy, defended by Gordon. And here's Curry for 3. Rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got his 6th rebound on the night. And he's going for the lob. Detroit with a rebound. Willis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Detroit has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the 4th quarter. Gordon against Curry. Okafor gets the bucket. Okafor's got 4 points in the quarter.
So much attention on Steph that really opens up the floor.
Pass to Stoudemire. Here's James. Connects on the foul line jumper. James has got 10 points here in the 2nd half.
And they've really relied on him down the stretch.
Detroit calls timeout.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons Youth Dance Team.
And here's Detroit. They're on a 14-6 run. Curry with it. And there's the drive. 6 on the shot clock. And here's James. Here's the pick. To take the lead. That's good on the jumper. James has got 10 points now just in this quarter. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for Cleveland.
Yeah, they've done a great job of challenging every shot they can. Their totals in the block column are a result of that aggression.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there. They've had active hands. They've been in great position. They've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
So it's the Cavaliers now, following the score by Detroit. Inside. Here's Griffin. It's going to be on LeBron James. That'll be a second foul of the game. It's time to take a glance again at that superb block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Here's Marion. Pass to Griffin. Here's Marion. 6 to shoot. Curry passes to Griffin. Here's Marion. James gets a hand on it. There's a screen. The rebound by Willis. Willis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Marion. Now here's Griffin. Pass to Stojakovic. James with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. That falls. Nice feed that time from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight.
And LeBron James is going to take every crucial possession over. Outstanding shot there.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're losing by 1. 1:43 left in the 4th. .143 left in the final quarter. Now here's Curry. Defense is right there. Pass to Griffin. Rebounded by LeBron. And James has got the ball here for Cleveland. It's a 1-point game. Bowden, good.
When a player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Now here's Curry. And Griffin slams it in.
And that is clutch. Griffin always ready to take the big one.
And here are the Cavaliers now. Here's Nash. Pass to Bosch. Shoots over Griffin. Bosch, no good.
He wanted to keep that shot from getting blocked, but in the process, he gave it no chance of going in because of how unbalanced he was on the fade.
Now here's Curry. Here's Griffin. Shot is off. He's 5 for 12. So it's the Cavaliers now. They lead by 1. Important possession here.
Yeah, we'll see how they execute under pressure.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Marion passes to Griffin. And Cunningham pulls it down. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
There's 14 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And that's an intentional foul.
for the Cavaliers, James. LeBron James. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Yeah, made for spots like this. It's the king at the line.
So he can't get either to fall. Now a timeout called by Detroit. They're down by 1. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. Your thoughts, guys?
It's always interesting to see what play a coach has saved for a situation like this.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Here's Curry. Pass to Griffin. Fades and shoots. Missed it.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
Yeah, it's almost like he's got a magnet on that ball here tonight. He's in the right spot all the time.
At the line for the Cavaliers.
Take a break. 2 shots.
2 shots.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Couldn't have asked for anything better there. Only a 3 can tie it now.
It's good. Can he get it off in time? It counts at the buzzer.
That's a field goal.
Incredible! Just when you think the game is over, it's not.
Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go away. We'll be back momentarily. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. They've got Stephen Curry, and it's Stojakovic in at the 2-guard spot. James up top, pass to Bosch. Here's Oden. The 3-ball. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
Here's Stojakovic. He's watched by Cunningham. Curry passes to Griffin, and it's good for 2. Griffin's got 19 points.
Man, that's why they turned to Blake Griffin. Calm, cool, collected, and his team needed that one.
To the paint. Here's Nash. He's covered by Curry. Pass to Nash. Here's Bosch. Clock at 6. James outside. Rebound Detroit. They've led by as many as 11. Marion passes to Curry. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Cavaliers have gotten 1 shot to fall out of 3 in OT. About 90 seconds off the clock at extra time now. And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
They swipe it. Down low. Here's James. And slam dunk by James.
Still a force. LeBron looking ageless on that one.
About 2 minutes into OT now. It's been a good one. Here's Stojakovic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry.
And that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense. A quick move to the bucket. And you get the lay-in.
Here's Nash. And that one's good. And the Cavaliers lead by 2. Detroit calls timeout. They're trailing by 2. We've got 1:48 left in OT. Jackson, he's checked in for the Pistons. And the Pistons with possession here. Trailing by 2. Outside Curry. Pass to Griffin. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Oden's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Willis. Willis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Griffin passes to Curry. Back to Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
You can see that combination of size and skill. And Blake Griffin right now on a roll.
For Cleveland, they've gotten only 3 of 7 shots to go in OT. Out to the wing. Here's Bosch. Pass to Cunningham. From 17. Rebounded by Marion. And Detroit has possession. And He lobs it up to the rim. And out of bounds. The Cavs will take it.
Man, the score being this close, you have to retain possession of the ball. You just can't give it away like that.
Cleveland calls timeout. Now James. Pass to Bosch. And he sinks it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Detroit calls timeout. They trail by 2. And we've got 28 seconds left in overtime. Got a piece of it, and stolen by Cunningham. And an intentional foul right there. Here's Nash, and they go to the intentional foul. Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. The 15-footer, Cash, and he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, man, the baby-faced assassin stepping up right there. Such a great score, and what a situation to step to get it done.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
The whole arena knows they need a three to force another overtime.
Outside Curry. The three. Oh, bangs home the three. Oh, an enormous three-pointer. Cleveland calls timeout. Just 4 seconds left to play in overtime.
Give a big round of applause for your Pistons Youth Dance Team. For your Pistons Youth Dance Team. We're almost
Here's Nash. Shoots over Curry. It's in! And so the big win by Cleveland in a tight game. Things looked a little uneven for them down the stretch, but in overtime they took control.
And BA, I don't think they expected this one to be so hard fought. But when they went into overtime, they really poured the gas on the fire.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. As New Balance presents our player of the game, LeBron James.
Welcome, everyone. Let's get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K here in the middle of the... Season injuries can certainly pile up, Greg. How does a team hold it together when it's missing important pieces?
Kevin, it's all about communication and being ready to step up. As long as you keep working as a unit, you can cover for missing bodies.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Banchero is out there with Desmond Bane. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Harden, and it's Claxton in at center. Now here's Hardaway. After the miss from Desmond Bane. Outside Hardaway. Going inside. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
Almost whenever he wants to. Penny can get to the hoop. He's that good with the rock.
Bane passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Claxton. Tumbo grabs the board. Hardaway against Gilgeous-Alexander. Johnson, a wide open look. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway.
And zero hesitation from Johnson. Whenever ISO Joe has a look, he's going to let it go.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Mutombo is some nice D.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Hardaway against Harden. And Hardaway gets it to go.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Hornets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here we are, Greg, watching Atlanta. This team has a lot of firepower.
And some great scores, Kevin. They don't just launch threes. They like to work for good shots inside the arc as well.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes. You can't be too physical with him.
The Hornets shooting their first free throw tonight.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
You know, Greg, if you look back at the Hornets' 22-23 season, there was a lot of adversity.
And that was a tough season for them all around. So many injuries. A lot of young players were forced into bigger roles. but they did get valuable experience out of it.
Now here's Mutombo. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now Green defending. Pass to Claxton. Pass to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. Good on the three-point shot. Harden's got 6.
Every opportunity he gets, Harden will take that. He's very efficient from range.
Hardaway kicks to Duncan. Johnson outside. Duncan with a screen on Bane. Johnson, the pass to Duncan. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Well, you know what? All good things must come to an end, and they finally miss after making their first 4.
Rebounded by the Hawks. They're coming off that win against the Nets.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And, you know, confidence is key there. They seem to play with a ton of it, especially on the offensive end.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Passes it to Duncan. Johnson outside. Fades. It's hauled in by Claxton. Charlotte trailing. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Really struggled in the loss against Indiana. Unloads from 9. Banchero up top. Clock at 4. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Hawks have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Johnson outside. Lets it go. The Hawks again can't hit.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Harden with a screen on Mutombo. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Still scoreless. Over Green. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And he had a good look, and Gilgeous-Alexander made it pay off.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
Things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
Making a switch here. Adams checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Holiday's checked in. Green against Holiday. On the wing, Hardaway. Back to Green. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Adams sets the pick for Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. Count that bucket. Hardaway has got 6.
And it's that in-between area, the mid-range. It's where Hardaway is probably most comfortable with his shot.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Banchero. Bane kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Banchero finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hardaway. And Gilgeous-Alexander the bucket on the assist from Banchero.
With great positional size, Gilgeous-Alexander can finish over defenders.
Mutombo is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the pass to Mutombo. Out to Hardaway. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. He hits it from 9. 8 points for him.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hardaway. Rebound, Atlanta. Mutombo's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Green. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That one is on Holiday.
Green's activity on offense is something I really appreciate. Because of that, I think he makes the defense typically commit fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. So Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team.
And both free throws good for Green. Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach. And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
You know, so far he's been dominant this period, making the most of his opportunities.
Now, here's Harper. Outside, Green for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, that's a great find by Mutombo. A guy who always seems to make the right play.
Holiday, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Knocked away. Harper with the steal. And Harper slams it in.
Boy, Derek Harper plays with nice intensity on that defensive end. And does a good job using his length to come up with those steals.
Pass to Claxton. And Holiday has it in the corner. And another 3 for Charlotte.
Not too much respect shown to him by the defenders.
Atlanta leading by 3. Outside Harper. Johnson from outside. Another 3 for Atlanta.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Holiday with it. Jacks up a 3. No good there. And so it's Atlanta with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right at the rim. We'll return shortly. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hawks?
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
And also, guys, they're out-muscling their opponent. The points in the paint are piling up because of that aggressiveness.
They've got Adams. Green is out there with Derek Harper. And it's Duncan. And it's Gay in at the small forward spot. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Harper's shot's good. Harper's got the first basket of the second quarter for the Hawks. Great. You look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Green kicks to Harper. Duncan with a screen on Holiday. Here's Harper. And Harper shoots it in.
I enjoy seeing a guard like Harper take it all the way to the rim like that. Be aggressive and determined going to the cup.
Pass to Harden. Front pass the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harden's got 11.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And you know, Clark, it wasn't an easy first few years in the league for Christian Wood.
You know, sometimes the hard road is the more productive road for some guys. You know, he played for 5 different teams in his first 4 seasons, Greg, but in his 5th year, he found his groove. And sometimes it takes a little longer for the big guys to find their way.
No good on the free throw.
Well, Rudy Gay is a multi-talented and gifted athlete. I mean, he's an excellent shooter, a versatile defender, and continues to play at a high level.
Smart's checked in for the Hawks. And the second free throw, good. And it's Harden with the ball for Charlotte. 8-point game. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thank you, Kevin. Paul George is one of the game's premier two-way wings. He says, I believe in my talent and what I can do, but I feel my job is to make everybody better. That's what I try to do when I'm on the floor. Just make the game easy for everybody, whether it's creating or just being aggressive and making reads off of that. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, David lets the game come to him. Well said by him. Thank you. That free throw, no good.
Well, Jokic is a true point center because he can do it all. He'll lead the break at times. He's one of the most unique talents in the NBA.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Marley comes in for Smart. Hardaway is subbed in for Derek Harper. Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Hornets. Bain comes in for Julius Randle. He hits the second from the line. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Holiday against Hardaway. Duncan at the elbow. Back to Hardaway. Poke loose. Bain looking around. Marley against Holiday. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
All right, a chance to check out stats for Harden. Great showing for him last season. 6th in assists, and he was also among the top 20 in steals. That ability is more unique than folks realize. Very valuable defensively.
And seeing what he did last year, just blowing up the defensive schemes designed to keep him under control, man. As you said, second best scorer in the league. It was a beautiful thing to watch. Washington passes to Harden. Washington sets the pick for Harden. And the rebound goes to Duncan.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
And, guys, you know that rebounding is a huge part, a huge component of winning games. It's not a glamour stat, but it's necessary if you're going to be a winning team.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Bounce pass, Washington. Outside, Bane. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic.
Such a savvy passer. Jokic is patient and gets quality openings for his teammates.
Washington against Hardaway. Duncan with the screen on Washington. Hardaway. Here's the floater. Duncan can't hit. Hornets trail by 8. Banchero kicks to Washington. Back to Banchero. Payne against Gay. Just 4 to shoot. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Hawks. Here on the 2K leaderboard are the rebounding leaders from a season ago. Mutombo is checked in for the Hawks. The Hornets also changing it up. Nicholas Claxton comes in for Jokic. And it's Holiday in for Washington. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Hardaway against Holiday. Passes to Mutombo. The pass to Marley. Clock at 6. Poked away. Stolen by Harden. To the middle. Here's Holiday. And the layup's good off the glass. Holiday's got 5 points so far.
You know, Holiday is one of those rare guards who's as physical as any other player on the floor. Holiday busting it up inside.
Now here's Hardaway. An 11-point game for him in the win against Brooklyn.
Boy, he was piling up those assists in that one. I mean, every pass seemed to be on time and on target.
6 to shoot. On deep, Gay. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Gay's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, I love seeing Gay go right up with the shot off the pass. No wasted motion.
Outside Holiday. To the paint. Kicks it out to Banchero. Payne for 3. Dikembe Mutombo grabs the rebound. Mutombo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Holiday against Hardaway. Marley passes to Hardaway. Duncan with the screen for Hardaway. Let's go. With nobody on him, he parries the jumper. And now an 11-point Hawks lead.
He's a big reason why they have the lead right now. He's made all of his field goal attempts thus far and remains hot from the floor.
Harden inside the three-point line. The step-back jumper is good. 13 points in the game.
If the defense doesn't slow Harden down, he's going to continue to pile it on.
And when it comes to Luka Doncic, he's simply, Greg, one of the best players in the entire game.
No question about it. He's a threat to record a triple-double every time he takes the floor. As versatile and dangerous a player as there is in our league.
Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. some changes. Siakam is checked in for Duncan. And it's Johnson in for Rudy Gay. The Hornets also changing it up. Russell, he's checked in for Harden. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Now Mutombo. Inside. Here's Johnson. The teardrop falls in. Johnson's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks.
And Johnson doesn't lack confidence attacking inside. I just love watching him go to work down low.
From 6 feet. Rebound by the Hawks. Mutombo's got 8 rebounds in this game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
Just 3 to shoot. Johnson from outside. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Defeated by the Pacers in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Here's Hardaway. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And Hardaway, Penny Hardaway, boy, what a terrific passer he is. Great floor awareness and does an excellent job finding the open man.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Down low, here's Claxton. Up and in on the layup.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hardaway. Pass to Marley. Here's the 3. Banchero grabs the board.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's tipped. Hardaway with the steal. Marley against Russell. Marley dishes to Johnson. Hardaway kicks to Siakam. Johnson outside. And a miss there on the triple. 18 feet out. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, DeMontis. This team was efficient in the first half. What's working offensively?
Everyone knew today was going to be a game. We all came out focused and we're playing team basketball. We're sharing the ball, and that's working for us.
You got a lot of weapons there, DeMontis. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
Hello, folks. Still a ways off from All-Star Weekend, but let's first check in on who's in the running for this year's three-point contest.
Well, if this ends up being the final group of participants, then we're in good hands. These guys could all knock them down. And if they get hot, this is going to be some great long stretches.
And as you know, Jed, it's all about finding your rhythm at the right time. And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the Hornets.
I haven't really seen the effort from them in terms of rebounding. In fact, at times, they're getting straight bullied.
And that's certainly costing them right now. But effort is something you have control over. We'll see how they come out in the second half. And that'll do it for halftime. We send you back to Kevin Harlan, who has the second half call.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of it.
Tipping off the second half, here's Steve Clifford's 5. We've got Harden. Desmond Bain out there with Paolo Banchero. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Claxton in at the 5, roaming the paint. Back to Harden. It's hauled in by Duncan.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Now here's Hardaway. Harden missing his last shot. And Hardaway gets it to go.
Great touch that time from Hardaway on the floater. Well done.
Hornets trail by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Claxton. Harden outside. It's good from long range. Harden's got 16 points.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Marley. No scoring in this one. And here's Johnson outside. And it's good, assisting on the play with Hardaway. Hardaway has got assist number 5 here tonight. Charlotte has gone 5 of 8 from three-point land. 15 points and a deep ball for them tonight. You know, Greg, they call him IQ. Instant offense is Emmanuel Quickley.
Yeah, and he puts points on the board quickly. No pun intended. A volume three-point shooter and has a deadly little floater in the lane.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year when you play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you. Now, here is Harden, following the shot by Penny Hardaway. Fires from the line. Harden can't hit.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hardaway. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Inside Duncan, highly efficient. So really the defense has to try to get physical.
For Atlanta, they have shot 75% at the line tonight, going 3 for 4.
And up around 82% as a team a season ago. So they know how to make the most of those opportunities.
Yeah, they had the kind of success from the line that would make any coach breathe a sigh of relief, guys.
And that one misses.
You know, you got to really appreciate and respect how steadfast Duncan is. I mean, he's always under control and composed, keeps his team focused on the task at hand, and that's extremely valuable.
And he sinks the second. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden gets the bucket.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Hardaway. Pass to Mutombo. Passes it to Johnson. 3-pointer. That's his 6th field goal today, and that makes him now 6 for 11.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Harden the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Harden. From the arc. Tim Duncan grabs the miss. Duncan's got 5 rebounds tonight.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
Hardaway kicks to Marley. Hawks passing it around. Here's Hardaway. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And now it's a 12-point Atlanta lead. Outside, Bane. To the inside. Here's Claxton. And he drops it in from the low post. Claxton's got his second basket. The Hawks leading by 10. Here's Hardaway. He's got 16. Johnson, the pass to Hardaway. Back to Johnson. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is up and in. Johnson's got the lead up to 12 now for the Hawks.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in crafting this huge lead.
And it's been a well-rounded performance. I mean, strong rebounding has certainly been at the center of it, but it's been good on a number of levels. Well, you certainly can't fault him as the reason they're behind. He's been on target and on top of his game.
Mutombo is screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots from 8. Off the left rim and out. Hornets trail by 10. Banchero finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden outside. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Out to Hardaway from outside the arc. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Boy, he is all over that shot. I mean, had it read the whole way, got himself in the position, and then was able to make the play.
Steven Adams, he's checked in for Duncan. Drew Holiday, he's checked in for the Hornets. Hornets have gone even 5 of 10 on shot attempts in the third. And clearly, Steve Clifford wants to talk it over. And look at Joe Johnson. He's really been playing well.
And he is absolutely dialed in from outside. They need to close out on him much quicker when he's lining up those threes.
Atlanta making a switch here. Siakam's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Jokic, he's checked in for Nicholas Claxton. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 8 points for him over Johnson, and the Hornets miss again. Marley against Holiday. Marley kicks to Hardaway. And there's the pass to Adams. Johnson surveying the floor. Pocket 6. Dan Marley on the wing. Here's Siakam. That's tipped.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holiday. Down low, here's Jokic. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. Atlanta leading by 10. We've got 1:28 left here in the third quarter. And here's Marley outside. Buries it from three-point range.
And Thunder Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
Pass to Jokic. Bane with it. And here's Jokic. Shoots over Adams. Jokic, no good.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Johnson outside. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Hardaway has got assist number 7 for him tonight.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Now, here's Bane. Following the shot by Drew Holiday. Another shot. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Now, here's Adams. It's good. And the Hawks lead by 18.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Jokic. And Adams sends it back.
Watching Hardaway take over games, love it. Remarkable score. You can fill it up in bunches in a hurry.
And so it's Atlanta with a 21-point lead to end the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, you can't run away from the DNA. When he's running the show, he makes sweet highlight reel plays night in and night out.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Hardaway is out there with Jalen Green. Then there's Rudy Gay, and then there's Steven Adams, and it's Duncan in at the 4. So that's the Hawks 5. Atlanta leading by 19. Hardaway passes to Duncan. Outside, Green. Kicks it to Gay, over Randall, and there's Gay. That's good on the assist by Green.
This has been Gay's go-to shot throughout his career. I mean, the mid-range he's got, wet.
Harden outside, launches it, bangs home the trifecta. Harden's got 11 in the second half.
He's showing no signs of letting up here.
Pass to Gay. And the layup is good. And the Hawks lead by 20.
You know what? When he's got the chance to get inside, Gay's going to take it, fellas. I mean, he doesn't waste those opportunities.
Harden outside. Nailed from three-point land. Harden's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Charlotte. Holiday against Hardaway. Gay outside. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Ansel. Hornets trail by 17. Holiday looking for an opening. Jokic passes to himself. Passes it to Jokic. A 3 ball. Rebounded by the Hawks. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. Green dishes to Hardaway. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so one free throw coming up.
Such a highly skilled player. Penny Hardaway takes the punishment, gets hit on the face, and able to fight through it.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Hawks?
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3-ball for these guys.
And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Hornets, trailing by 19. Holiday with the 3, drills it from outside.
With deep range and a wide arsenal of moves, Holiday keeps defenders off balance.
Hardaway against Holiday. Outside, Green. Back to Hardaway. Duncan with the screen on Holiday. Atlanta needs to get off a shot here. It's tipped. Here we go with Holiday running it up the court. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's foul number 2 for him.
He won a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Harper, he's checked in for the Hawks. Russell, he's checked in for the Hornets. Outside Harper. Gay outside. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Ansel.
That's a look you cannot pass up. It's also one you should miss.
From deep, Harden knocks down the 3-ball. Harden's got 30 points.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there. Green loves putting that vertical of his to good use. Nice timing on that alley-oop.
Hornets trail by 15. Also looking it over. Hit the crossover. That one doesn't go. Mutombo is a nice D. Knocked loose. Duncan against Randall. Up top, Claxton. Russell with it. Back to Claxton. From deep 3-point land. And it's Gay with the rebound.
And maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I'm not sure who'd agree with him.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them. Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Marley's checked in for Atlanta. Hardaway comes in for Derek Harper. Hornets trail by 18. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tim Duncan with the rebound. Duncan's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Yeah, double-digit advantage on the scoreboard. They've taken the initiative. They've played, I think, with more purpose so far.
The Hawks again can't hit.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Holiday. And the Hornets miss again. Hardaway against Holiday. Hardaway passes to Gay. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. And Carroll. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. Holiday's got 4 assists in the game. Hardaway against Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Gay, and it's Desmond Bane with the foul. That's his first foul. Joe Johnson, he's checked in for Rudy Gay.
Number 2, Joe Johnson.
Charlotte on D. It's a 16-point game. On the wing, Marley. Johnson outside. Off target from three-point range.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Claxton. Holiday against Hardaway. And it's sent back by Mutombo.
And this is Mutombo's calling card, using that wide wingspan to just erase shots left and right.
The Hawks leading by 16. Pass to Marley. And here's Duncan. Lays it up off the glass.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
That one good for 2.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with the pass.
Hardaway against Gilgeous-Alexander. Duncan with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Hardaway, no good.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
To the middle, here's Holiday, and it's sent back by Mutombo.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Hawks.
Their inside game was what secured them the win tonight.
They had their way in the paint, and those are all high-percentage shots, but the defense couldn't stop them from getting down low.
And so with this, they'll end up with their second win on the year. Hardaway, no good. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Hornets. They trail by 16. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Claxton. He kicks it to Holiday. The high post shot, and he hits the jump shot.
Confident shooting from Holiday there. Finds a shot he likes and sinks it, even if it is the mid-range, which goes in the face of analytics these days. But I like that mid-range, Jay.
Hardaway passes to Marley. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Duncan. Over Banchero. And that one's good. Duncan. And the Hawks lead by 16.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
And so Atlanta takes this one by a big margin. And the outcome of
Coming up next, the Timberwolves take it. Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K. Well, we've got some explosive. Athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
Now the starting group for the Houston Rockets. Out left to the wing. Intercepted. Here's Greer. Pass to Paul. It's hauled in by Eaton. And here is Williams. Here's Williamson. Inside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And Richard, this summer, the Rockets hitting fast forward on their rebuild, signing some key veterans.
Headlined by all-star point guard Fred VanVleet. He was a coveted free agent. Listen, with their upcoming draft pick not under their control, I think the front office figured may as well go after wins now.
That free throw, no good. That one's no good. And so Paul will bring it up for Houston. Here's McDaniel.
Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
First team foul. In for the Wolves, number 21.
Here's Paul. Here's Greer. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Here's Sharman. Pass to Harris. Picked by Williamson. Harris left side. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Here's Korver. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Paul. His last outing, we saw him score 13. Here's Sharman. Pass to Williamson. Here's Korver. Jacks up with 3. Counted from distance. Korver's got 5 now.
Unselfish play there by Zion. Moving the ball to another shooter.
Back to Paul. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Paul. Pass to Harris. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Chris Paul. For Houston, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. 19-footer. The shot comes out.
1 of 5 to start the game. They have to slow down and just play their brand of basketball.
Here's Korver. He's got 5. Picked by Williamson. Sharman, the pass to Williamson. Shoots. It's deflected. Pass to Greer. Shot from the low post is good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Well, Richard, as the first overall pick, some of the highest expectations were put on Wiggins at a very young age.
Yeah, while playing high school ball, some recruiter analysis called him the Michael Jordan of Canada. That's some big shoes to fill. If it's not the highest expectation ever, I don't know what is.
The Rockets have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. They set the screen. Pass to Olajuwon. Can't get the go-ahead bucket.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Here's Sharman. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Here he goes. Greer, pass to Paul. And they take the lead. Paul's gotten his second bucket of the game.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
And Minnesota calls time here. Looking at last year, here were the players that led the way in terms of overall scoring. Number 1, Chris Paul.
For him, it was a season to remember, and I think his fans would say the same.
The Timberwolves trail. Here's Sharman. Still no points. Harris outside. To the inside. Oh, it's stolen. And he lobs it up. Minnesota with a rebound.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Just go to show how tight your timing needs to be on this kind of play.
Here's Korver. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Paul against Williamson. And that one's good. Paul's got 6.
The D hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Here's Sharman. He's guarded by Paul. Eden looking to end the run. It's rebounded by Olajuwon.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert.
Three-pointer, no good. Minnesota has gone 1 of 4 from deep. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Williamson looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Sharman. Let's go with a 3. No good that time.
I'd like to see him a bit more efficient. He has not been great this quarter.
To the middle. Here's McDaniel. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Now here's Harris. The D's right on him. Chalk up 2 there.
He's been doing this for a long time. Harris is so productive inside.
And the Rockets call time here. With the NBA season out of its early stages now, Grant, there have been more than a few surprises.
Oh, I love surprises. And every season there are a few guys who take a major leap forward. Something just clicks for them or the skills all just come together. But regardless, it's always a fun surprise for fans and broadcasters too.
A minute 53 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Hardaway. Here's Goodrich. They set the pick. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They're getting their first look of the season at the Rockets in this one.
And it's no surprise they won the season series last year. They put more talent on the floor.
In their eyes, that's just taking care of business. They believe they're supposed to beat this team, but they'll have to see how the season series shakes out.
Now here's Hardaway. So both teams changing it up here.
Substitution on the court.
.114 left to play in the first. To the wing, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Goodrich. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. And the Rockets lead by 3.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Scott. There's the three. McGinnis with a rebound. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. There's 39 seconds left in the first. Here's Hardaway. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Minnesota has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Williamson with a screen on Paul. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Now here's Paul. He has 6. Buries the jump shot. Ball's got 8. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Rockets ahead. They're up by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Taking a look at the Rockets. Pass to Hardaway. Grant the screen. 6 to shoot. A shot from the mid-range. Rebound Minnesota. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
And it's just so hard to stop them when they're scoring at that level. They were efficient and didn't let up at all.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
Now here's Hardaway. No points so far. Back to Paul. Pass to Goodrich. Outside Hardaway. From deep. Nails it from 3. And the Rockets lead by 6.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Sharman, the pass to Williamson. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Williamson's got his second basket of the game.
A monster down low. Zion is scary.
A late second-round pick in 2021, but Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing. Everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing. And, guys, the way this defense is getting manhandled down low, you have to wonder if they're at 100% right now.
Outside Hardaway. Throws it up high. Oh, Grant throws it down.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Michael Porter Jr. never lacks for confidence in his jump shot, but he said, offense for me should be an autopilot. I should be focused on the intangibles, the defense, the rebounding, the dirty work. That involves you in a game. Brian, the buy-in and the commitment to the little things has not gone unnoticed.
Yeah, I love that. That's a great point. Thanks, Allie. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Scott passes to Sharman. Inside, Grant with a steal. Now here's Paul, guarded closely. Got a hand on it. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Sharman. Williamson with a screen on Paul. Sharman. He buries it from 3. Sharman's got 5 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Here's Paul. Again, Houston.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Here's Sharman. He's got 5. Shoots over Paul. And another basket for Minnesota.
He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Outside Hardaway. Over Williamson. Wallace pulls it in. For Minnesota, they've gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Scott passes to Sharman from the arc. Can't get it to go. Only 3 for 8. Houston in the lead. Here's Goodrich. Paul with it. Puts one up from 19. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
And this is a throwback performance from Paul, flat out taking over in a big way right now.
And Minnesota calls time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. And a quick look at the 2K leaderboard, showing which teams have really been controlling the glass over the last month. In third, the Rockets.
And last month, this team was active on the glass, really put forth an effort to box out and track down misses.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. And following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Pelicans at Smoothie King Center in New Orleans. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Here's Greer. He picked up 12 points in their last win against the Lakers. Ben Simmons grabs the board.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Now Williams. Simmons with a screen on Hardaway. Clock at 6. Williams passes to Simmons. Can't hit from in close. Houston has gone 2 for 2 from the arc here in the second. Pass to DeBusschere. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Williams against Hardaway. Simmons with a screen on Hardaway. Hardaway against Williams. Here's Simmons. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Down low. To the inside. Nails it. And he's 1 for 5 with that one. And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest. Playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end. And it's just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I had ever played with.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
From the very start of this game, they have been giving the ball handlers trouble, using good pressure to force turnovers and get steals.
And how about their shot blocking tonight? I mean, creating doubt every time the ball goes up. They're there lurking.
The first one falls. Williamson's checked in for Minnesota. Hampton comes in for Williams. And a change for the Rockets. Paul, he's checked in for Hardaway. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Another miss by Minnesota.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
You know, when analyzing the game of Colin Sexton, this is a guy who can score from all 3 levels, Greg.
You know, this is what his team has asked him to do, to be aggressive on offense and to shoot the ball with confidence too, B.A.
And the layup is good off the glass. He's got 5.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And 1:01 left to play in the first half. Pass to Hampton. Over Paul. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And it's Houston scoring again. 41 seconds left in the first half. Here's Hampton. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Harris. It's rebounded by Houston. Olajuwon's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And that one's good. Greer. And the Rockets lead by 15.
After an okay first quarter of shooting, they've really turned it up offensively. I like where they're headed right now.
And here's Harris. He's coming off a 13-point game against Sacramento. Fires the 3. No good.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
And we've reached halftime in this one. The Rockets on top, up by 15. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Guys, thanks. Andrew, this team has set the tone at the defensive end. What's working for you?
We just got after it. That's the main thing. We just try to make them uncomfortable, test everything, and, we were converting on the other side.
It's all about the effort. Back to you.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
Thanks for tuning in. Welcome. A clinic in execution so far, as it's been a dominant showing for the Houston Rockets.
Very comfortable at the offensive end. Nice, easy flow. and they look like they're enjoying themselves out there, Shaq.
See, defensively, you can't allow that. You can't turn them over if you're playing soft.
And next up on the docket, a look at some upcoming games. The Raptors out in Toronto will go up against the Bulls. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
It's one to watch, kind of a heavyweight matchup.
That's my favorite.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Chris Paul having a dominant impact in this game.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Tobias Harris out there with Zion Williamson. And it's Williams in at the point. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Here's Olajuwon. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just a big man playing big. No way to stop it.
Picked by Williamson. Here's Williams. No good on his first attempt of the game. Well, Houston's shooting around 50% in the game so far. To the paint. Paul. That one's true. And that's 9 for 12 for him now.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Now here's Williams. No made baskets yet. Richard, after bouncing around the G League for 3 years, Damian Lee's path to the NBA is pretty inspiring.
Yeah, for sure. It's a testament to the belief he's always had in himself, and he continues to prove why he belongs in that list of great NBA shooters.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Williams. And Williams drops them both. And so Paul will bring it up for the Rockets. They'll face the Jazz after this game. That'll be at home. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And he lobs it up top.
Balanced play has given them the lead and also quieted this crowd.
They've played fantastic ball, and you can feel the hush that's come over this crowd.
Williams passes to Williamson. Six to shoot. Back to Williams. Lets it fly. Rockets with a rebound. Olajuwon's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Harris. He shoots it. The rebound by DeBusschere.
Coming out stone cold here. Sometimes the break will do that to you.
Here's Greer. Now here's Paul. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Eaton. Eaton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Korver passes to Harris. Outside, Williams. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. The Rockets have gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, diversity is certainly valued in the NBA, but Commissioner Adam Silver said we should have more women coaches. We should have a female head coach right now. We should have more women referees. As much as we've led in certain areas, we're a bit behind in this area. It's something we're working very hard on. Brian?
All right, great point there, Allie. Good stuff. We appreciate it. That's good from Paul. And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low. But Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
Second free throw, no good.
The thing I love about Chris Paul is that he is so focused on making his teammates better. Every team would love to have a floor general like that.
And he nails the third. The Timberwolves have gone 0 for 4. Not the way they want to start the second half. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Driving inside. Here's Sharman. Tipped.
Things have been a little bumpy coming into the second half. 5 straight misses.
Here's Greer. And it's all from three-point range. Sharman, the pass to Korver. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. That one rolls around and rims out.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Now here's Paul. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 23 points. Count the basket.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Here's Korver. He's got 5. Pass to Sharman. Shoots over Paul. Sharman's shot is good. Sharman's got 9.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Greer. Back to Paul. This one for 3. Good. He's taken 13 shots. He's drained 10 of them. Fantastic production.
I just love the ball movement.
And so it's Harris with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Pass to Williamson. Williamson with a screen on Paul. Sharman can't get it to go. The Rockets have gone 6 for 9 in the half. Oh, there's the alley. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it. And the upcoming schedule for the Minnesota Timberwolves. On Monday, they'll start out on the road to play the Pelicans in New Orleans. And then on Monday, the San Antonio Spurs come to town, kicking off a homestand for them.
What a great opportunity for this team to take a step forward. They have some tough road games coming up, and that kind of stretch can bring a team together. Winning some of these games would be huge for their overall confidence.
Hardaway's checked in for Chris Paul. Here's Korver. He's got 5. Harris outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Korver. Now Simmons. Here's Eaton. The rebound by DeBusschere.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Inside, and stolen by Simmons. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Count that bucket. Simmons has got his first points of the night.
So fluid in the open court. Simmons can beat you in a variety of ways, that time as a finisher.
There's a screen. Up and in on the layup. He's got 9.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Now a timeout called by Minnesota. So both teams making some changes here. All right, let's take a break and take a look at which teams have been lethal from outside the arc during the last month of play. The Timberwolves second. In the third spot, the Rockets.
And I love the way both teams are shooting the three ball. They're shooting it with conviction, and it shows up in the numbers.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Here's Sharman. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's McDaniel. And it's Houston scoring again.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now here's Simmons. Good on the baseline, Jay. Simmons has got his second bucket on the night.
Great sign for this team. When Simmons is making shots outside the key, he pretty much is unstoppable.
Olajuwon passes to Goodrich. Five to shoot. Shot on the wing. He got a piece of it. Pass to Sharman. .43 seconds left in the third quarter. Harris outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Good job by Harris, forcing the contact right there, making the D send him to the line.
Tobias Harris, 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The free throw drops for Harris.
A good percentage from here. Harris over 80% for his career.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Williamson's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Here's Paul. He's got 24. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Pass to McGinnis. His first shot coming late. Wallace pulls it in.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Here's Sharman. 9 points in the game. Tries to break his ice. That one is off. And so it's Houston. A huge 24-point lead for them. Defense is setting the tone. And more NBA action on 2K Sports. Coming your way right after this. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Fourth quarter on the court for the Rockets. To the inside. Here's Williamson on target from about 13 feet.
Well, Zion rarely takes shots outside of the paint. It's good to see him expanding his range.
Right side, Paul. Pass to McDaniel. And until recently, it seemed like a foregone conclusion that the NBA's age limit would come back down to 18. Are you surprised that didn't happen, Grant?
You know, B.A., I am surprised. We heard players saying it's not fair to make guys wait. You know, Commissioner Silver seemed receptive, so that was slightly unexpected that age 19 remains the rule.
First free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Well, the Timberwolves shooting poorly, just 30% so far. Here's Sharman, pass to Williamson. To the middle, here's Wallace. Here's Sharman, drills it from deep.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Houston in total control. They set a pick. Here's Paul. Minnesota with a rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Here's Sharman. And to even things out for free agents from year to year, the league now has something called cap smoothing, RJ.
In the past, free agents in a year with a big cap spike would get a lot more money than free agents in the other years. This is an attempt to even it out so we don't have the same thing happen back in 2017.
And that one, good. Paul's got 9 points now in the second half.
Even when he's well covered, Paul is dangerous. He has so many tricks in his bag to help beat the defense.
Pass to Sharman. Picked by Williamson. Tries it from 19. Sharman's shot is good. Sharman's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
They double team Paul. It's tipped. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Ripped down the breakaway slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Paul. Here's McDaniel. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Williamson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Hezonja. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Here's Sharman. Shoots over Paul. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Here's Goodrich. Outside Paul. They double-team Paul. Grab the screen. Pass to McGinnis. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. Here's Goodrich. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It'll be on Zion Williamson. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Houston.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range, a throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
And he hits the first of 3.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
He hits the second from the line. And he makes all 3. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
Timeout call, the Timberwolves. And the Rockets making a change here. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the 4th quarter. Williams with it. Pass to Williamson. 5 on the clock. Down low. Poked loose. And here we go. The Rockets in transition. He launches a three. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Williams against Paul. Williamson left side. Here's Eden. And that one drops for him. Eden's got his first points in this one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Pass to Paul. Takes a three. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Eden's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Williamson passes to Williams. Back to Williamson. Here's Eden. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 8 now.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Williamson with a screen on Paul. Williams misses. The Rockets have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. To the middle. And that one is stuffed right through.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
And so it's Williams with it. He brings it up for the T-Wolves. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Harris, and he knocks down the 10-footer.
When you look at Harris's career, though, it's the evolution of his jumper, turning a good shot into a great one. It's been pretty impressive to watch.
Now here's Paul. Richard, what's your stance on the take foul that was implemented not too long ago?
I am so glad that they implemented that. The transition game is one of the most entertaining aspects of the game. Not many people are going to complain about a rule that encourages up-tempo basketball.
Here's Williams. Harris outside. Lets it go from the wing. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
Just a beautiful job of scanning the floor, finding the open man. Harris looking to involve his teammates.
Pass to Paul. Here's Olajuwon. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time. Paul's got assist number 8 here already in the game. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Rockets.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they pick up their 4th win of the year. Every victory so sweet in the association. And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Chris Paul.
And his playmaking is what stood out to me, effortlessly creating for his teammates.
And the shot by DeBusschere, no good.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Williams passes to Korver. Williamson outside. Outside, Williams. Just 4 to shoot. The rebound by DeBusschere. Houston in total control. Now Paul over Williams, and it's off the back of the rim. No good. Pass to Williamson. There's a screen. Baseline try. The shot, no good. And so Houston takes this one by a big margin. Boy, this crowd has to be shocked by the way their team was dismantled.
Shocked and surprised. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to just waltz in and cruise to the type of victory like we saw tonight.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Joel, you took over offensively. What went into finding that rhythm?
I thought I got the shots that I wanted, and I played into the flow of the offense, and my teammates were fouling me. So I just knocked down some shots.
Thanks, Joel.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. This is Brian Anderson saying thank you for watching. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Chris Paul.
Welcome, everyone, to the NBA. We're approaching. The trade deadline, GA. How do teams decide if they're a buyer?
It comes down to goals and really your timeline. So some teams make deals to try to push them over the top this season. Others might find a player they love and trade for him with the future in mind.
So here's Miami's starting group. Ibaka is out there with Shaquille O'Neal. Then it's Tracy McGrady. Then it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Booker in at the 2 guard. Great open look there.
And the big man Yao surveying the floor well. Good job spotting the open man.
Pass to Booker. O'Neal a screen on Smith. Booker the pass to O'Neal. And stolen by Yao. Here's Smith. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And guys, you have to be careful in how you guard Smith. He's so good at drawing contact.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him.
And Smith is known as a streaky shooter, but when he gets hot, boy, he is really fun to watch.
Richmond, he's checked in for the Heat. Second free throw, no good. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
4 on the shot clock. Here's McGrady. Here's Shaq. That one's in, his first shot this game.
The strength of O'Neal is otherworldly.
Thompson with it. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. Pass to Smith. And here's Miller. Thompson outside. Yao with a screen on Rondo. Thompson for the triple. That shot no good. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Now against Richmond. McGrady outside. Over Thompson. Gallinari with the rebound.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Now here's Yao. 11 points last game. Indiana needs to get a shot off. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Good on the triple.
And really, Smith is always looking to fire as soon as he touches the ball. The D has to be more aware of that quick trigger.
And it's Rondo penetrating. And Ibaka kicks to McGrady. Ibaka looking for an opening. Here's O'Neal. A strong finish under heavy pressure all over.
Well, you like how aggressive he is making a play at the rim against Wentz.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
And it's Smith missing. So the Heat, their last game, a win against the Knicks. Here's McGrady. 9 points last game. And the pass to Rondo. Shaq is screen on Thompson. The drive by Rondo. And that one's good by Shaq.
It's just hard guarding O'Neal in general, but when he's working in the pick and roll, it's almost impossible.
Thompson outside. Offensive rebound. Smith. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Shaq. second team foul. Pacers have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. GA, the three-point shooting for Miami has been the story. Sometimes they run cold like a lot of teams. Man, when they're hot, they are fun to watch.
A couple years back, Kevin, they led the league in percentage from long distance. Last season, one of the worst in that category until the playoffs, where they rediscovered that shooting touch.
Smith hits them both. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Rondo against Thompson. Richmond outside. The tray. Miller grabs the miss. Pacers leading by 3. Thompson right side. The dish to Smith. Yao with a screen on Richmond. The shot's good from Smith.
Guys, Smith's so dangerous in the pick and roll sets. Got to keep an eye on him.
Rondo against Thompson. Now Rondo. Scoreless thus far. Richmond outside. Looking for Ibaka. He gets it there. 5 on the clock. Richmond kicks to Rondo. There's the 3. He can't get that one to fall.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right. He stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
McGrady outside. Lets it go from 14. Outside for Richmond. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist.
I think you pay the consequences if you leave Draymond Green's teammates open. He has a knack for getting the basketball where it needs to be.
Thompson passes to Smith. And the Pacers another 3.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Now here's Rondo. Inside. Here's Ibaka. Yao with the block.
And one of the most highly anticipated prospects to enter this league, Ming has already shown an innate ability to alter and block shots.
Now here's Richmond. Back to Rondo. Ibaka with the screen on Thompson. Rondo passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, let's remember, at his size, this is a very mobile 4. He can stretch the defense, and in this instance, just does some work in the pick and roll.
Thompson against Rondo. Smith kicks to Thompson. And the Pacers another 3.
And off to an incredible start here early from long range.
Richmond the pass to Rondo. Richmond with the screen on Thompson. Here's Rondo. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
He is a master in that pick and roll. He knows exactly when to pull the trigger or facilitate.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. changing it up here. And let's look at some league leaders. Big defense being played by these small forwards. They're leading their position in blocks over the last month. Well, you look at Tracy McGrady, a fierce inside defender, tops in the NBA in blocks. And, of course, Hedo Turkoglu.
And that's a group of perhaps the most well-rounded defenders in our league. Solid on the perimeter with the ability to block shots on the interior.
You know, that's a defensive combination you're sort of always looking for in wing players. Strong on the ground, strong in the air. There is no safe ground when one of them is on patrol.
Now here's Brunson. To the paint. Here's Nevitt. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Ginobili looking around. And the rejection by Smith. Here's Houston. McGrady covering. Count it. And it's a 9-point Indiana lead.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
McGrady passes to Ginobili. 41 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Lets it go with the three. That one misses. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for Indiana. This, of course, their first chance to play Miami this season. The three. Ginobili grabs the board. McGrady left side. Miami no good on that time either.
Yeah, but the hand in the face. It's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Pacers lead by 9. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break.
13.
And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The Heat trail by 9. Well, in 2 years at the helm, no playoff appearances for Rick Carlisle. But, Doris, I think we both know they're sure to come.
Well, his history suggests, Kevin, that it's absolutely on the horizon. The challenge a bit different on this particular stop for him. In the past, there have been superstar caliber players that he has worked with. Now you're sort of building the foundation and growing from there.
They've got Smith. Dang out there with Yao. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Houston at the 3 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Down low, here's Ginobili, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Ginobili's got his first basket of the night.
And the touch from Ginobili, so clever and confident on the interior.
Smith for 3. Nice 4 for 7 from the floor with that shot.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And how about O'Neal zipping passes over to his guys, using that height to find open teammates.
Brunson kicks to Smith. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Smith's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
Screen by O'Neal. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Turkoglu. Indiana's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Trae Young has been talking smack from a young age. He said if I was doing something nice, I wanted to let them know about it. Once he got to the NBA, Trae says, I was more of a fan of the guys I was going against. Once I got out of that mindset and started being competitive, talking a little trash, that's when everything clicked. Kevin?
David, not shy at all. Thank you.
Shows the ball back to the middle. Here they are, your Indiana basemen.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Miller's checked in for Smith. And Thompson in for Jalen Brunson. And then for Miami, Robert Williams, he's checked in for Draymond Green. Booker comes in for Floyd. And it's Rondo in for Manu Ginobili. On the wing, Dang. He's guarded by Williams. Dang can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 10. And here's Rondo. Turkoglu is screen on Thompson. Rondo kicks to Turkoglu. Shot clock at 5. Three-pointer. The shot will not fall. Pacers leading by 10. Miller dishes to Thompson. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Yao in the high post. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 3 assists tonight. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Here's Thompson after the Heat pick up 2. It's blocked by Shaq.
And the aggressiveness on display here from O'Neal. Terrific at turning shots away with that size and length.
It's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
And taking a look here at the numbers for Thompson, he's coming off an excellent season. He put up about 29 points a game, 8 rebounds, and 7 assists. And he paced the whole team in points per game last season.
Well, his teammates understood that he was their best option, and understandably, they got him the rock.
Gallinari, he's checked in for Luol Deng. And the Pacers can't get it to go. The Heat trail by 10. Lobs it up for Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
Well, just terrific timing from the power forward Serge Ibaka. He is a sensational leaper.
Here's Houston. Out to Miller. Fires for 3. Hands it from downtown. And the Pacers lead by 11.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
On the wing, Booker. Pass to Shaq. O'Neal sets the screen for Turkoglu. And stolen by Yao. Fast break. Here comes Indiana. Here's Thompson. And it's Miami with the rebound. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
And guys, they walked into the arena with a certain kind of swagger, and we really saw it play out on the offensive end.
And what surprised me was how easy they made it look. It seemed like they got something out of every possession.
Now here's Shaq. 23 points for him in the last game against New York.
And he was aggressive in how he played on the defensive side of the floor, notching 3 steals on the game.
And it's Thompson with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Well, on the road, you don't expect to look so comfortable on the offensive end, but that was the story of the game.
It came down to execution. No wasted possessions, and that is absolutely essential trying to win on the road.
The Heat shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the first one at the line is good.
Booker, not the guy you want to foul, gentlemen. This guy is one of the best from the stripe there is in the game.
A different look for Miami. Robert Williams, he's checked in for O'Neal. And Tracy McGrady subbed in for Hedo Turkoglu. Both free throws good from Booker.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Thompson against Rondo. Passes it to Nevitt. Six on the shot clock. For 3, Smith. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Williams. Nothing on the board. Outside Rondo. Ibaka with a screen on Thompson. And Ibaka slams it in.
Well, that's the veteran poise of Ibaka on display. Doesn't let the shot clock affect his judgment.
Here's Thompson. And again, it's Indiana. The Heat trail by 10. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Rondo drives in. Ibaka wide open. He fires. Good. And it's Rondo who picks up the assist. Ibaka's got 6 points in the quarter. Pass to Nevitt. Now here is Smith. And the Pacers another 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Booker. He picked up 18 points in their last win against New York. Thompson against Rondo. Floats it up for Williams. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
What I really love about this kid, Williams he's physical, he's explosive, and yes, he plays above the rim. He just brings that nastiness to the game.
So here's Gallinari. Doris amongst the best we've ever seen from the Bahamas, Buddy Hield.
Really think about it, Kevin. Buddy Hield, DeAndre Ayton, Kai Jones. We're seeing a few very successful men. And let's not forget about Jonquel Jones, MVP in the WNBA. She grew up training with Hield in the Bahamas.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Gallinari.
Danilo Gallinari may be one of the most underrated players in the NBA. Because of his size, he can score on the interior, post a mismatch. We know he's a tremendous shooter. Love his game.
The Pacers making a switch here. Yau's checked back in. The Heat also with a sub. Shaq's checked in for Williams. Both shots good from the stripe.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
To the middle, here's Shaq, and Shaq with the slam.
This is Shaq at his best, getting that deep position and then just muscling through.
Thompson passes to Smith. Here's Yao. 20 seconds left in the first half of basketball.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
The Heat trail by 11. Rondo on top. He's covered by Thompson. Rondo with the ball. With the teardrop, and it's good on the way in. Rondo's got his second basket of the night.
And at his best is Rondo when he's attacking in the paint. Beautiful little floater there. Easy to get it up and over the defense.
And so it's Indiana ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Eric Spoelstra here with us. A lot of three-pointers allowed in the first half. How do you limit that going forward?
Well, there's been some airspace issues. I mean, there are a couple easy ones where we didn't rotate over on the weak side, but we're just not making that extra effort to get to the shooters.
And we know multiple effort is a big part of what you do. Thanks, Coach. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And with All-Star Weekend approaching quickly, here's an update on how the dunk contest contenders are shaping up. And you look at the league, Shaq, you've said today's players are puddin' pops, which, by the way, are delicious. Any other dessert-related put-downs?
Great question, Ernie. Cupcakes, always good.
Soft serve.
2 on the nose, Kenny. Work on it. I'll come back to you. Now back to our game. Pretty impressive first half for the Pacers.
Defending these guys does not look fun. You just have to extend so far out to contest shots, and then they go ahead and make them anyway?
Which then forces you to try to match their three-point output. Not a comfortable position to be in. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You have to like what we're seeing from J.R. Smith.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, the break certainly didn't have a cooling effect on him at all. He's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Here's who Eric Spoelstra is starting the second half with. We've got Rondo. O'Neal is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Devin Booker, and it's McGrady in at the small forward. Here's Thompson after Tracy McGrady's score. Thompson finds Miller. Fires the three. Rebound by the Heat. Shaq's got 6 rebounds in the game. Rondo passes to Booker. In the corner, Ibaka with it. Over Gallinari. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Pacers leading by 7. Rondo with the steal. McGrady outside. Ibaka outside. O'Neal high post. Just 5 on the clock. The Heat need to get a shot off. The shot by McGrady, no good.
I'll tell you, you hate to pin this on one person, but his inefficiencies at the offensive end are holding this group back.
And Thompson kicks to Yao. There's Miller with the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat. McGrady dishes to Rondo. Tries the spin move. And there's the call on Yao. That's his first foul. First team foul. Right wing. Ibaka, the pass to Booker. Rondo is screen on Smith. 4 on the clock. And here's Booker from the arc.
Well, trying to find themselves in the second half here. Just 1 for 4 from the field. Can someone in the group get hot? Let's see.
Yao with a screen on Rondo. Thompson passes to Yao. It's blocked by Shaq.
Well, an 0 for 3 start to the half. You need to pick it up and start to put some pressure on your opponent.
Rondo kicks to Ibaka. Now the pass to O'Neal. Kicks it out to Booker. Good, and the assist goes to O'Neal. O'Neal's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Yao. And it's out of bounds. The Heat will take it the other way. These players have been all about defense lately. Here are the steal leaders in the NBA this month. Look at O'Neal. Opposing teams always need to know where he is on the court.
Really been fantastic defensively this run for him. He's had more than his share of steals, and now he's looking to get more.
Now here's Booker. He's got 5. Booker with the screen for Rondo. Shot from free throw range. Gallinari with the rebound. Pacers leading by 4. Kicks to Thompson. Gallinari outside. Smith the pass to Yao. To end the drought. Smith gets it to go on the assist by Yao. Yao's got his 3rd assist on the night.
A certified bucket. J.R. Smith can catch fire in a hurry and send the defense scrambling.
Now here's Rondo over Thompson. Yao with the block. And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Ibaka with a screen on Miller. 5 to shoot. Here's McGrady. Yep, that one goes in there. McGrady's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Like the size McGrady has inside. Fantastic at kind of angling his body there for the interior shot.
Thompson looking for an opening. over Rondo, and it's off the back rim. No good.
Only 20% shooting in this quarter. They need to settle down and relax a little bit here.
McGrady outside. Now Meng pulls it in. Gao's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Now here's Thompson. He has 5. He kicks to Yao. Passes it to Smith. Takes the 3. Rebound by the Heat.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Rondo finds Booker. Ibaka outside. Rondo with a screen for Ibaka. Pass to Rondo. From the wing. Miller grabs the miss. And so Miller will bring it up for the Pacers. And Doris, we know Suggs, the 5th pick in the 2021 draft, struggled with his shot early. But it seems like he's found other ways to help.
Kevin, you have to do everything you can to mask a weakness that you have. So strengths for Suggs. He's got the ability to guard both guard positions. He rebounds his position well, and he pushes tempo. So while that perimeter game develops, contribute in other ways.
And Miami calls their first time out of the game.
Make some noise.
Teams deciding to change it up.
Okay, a chance to check out the numbers for Miller. Last season's performance for him. He averaged about 10 points a game last year. 3 assists and 3 rebounds. I mean, the numbers aren't bad on their own, but he knows that he can help this team in a bigger way.
And sometimes it comes down to the flow of the offense. One night it's your night, another night perhaps it's somebody else's.
The Heat trail by 7. Here's McGrady. And there's the pass to Rondo. Williams, a screen on Thompson. And Williams slams it in.
Slashing with purpose there. After setting that screen, Williams knows where to position himself in these sets.
And that's life above the rim. Courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Now Thompson. He has 5. Dang up top. Pass to Smith. A 3. And Luol Deng for 3. And the Pacers lead by 8.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Now here's Booker. 5 points in the game. Good ball movement here by the Heat. Williams, a screen on Thompson. Got a piece of it. Shot clock at 6. Deng against Green. Deng kicks to Thompson. The kick out to Deng. And the 3 off target. The Heat trail by 8. Outside Rondo. Outside Williams. From deep, Green. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Here's Dang. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Clearly a foul.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
I think the other thing we're seeing tonight is the floor spacing of this team. Boy, they are shooting the cover off the basketball all game.
That free throw missing, and a new group getting ready for Miami. O'Neal's checked in for Williams. Turkoglu comes in for McGrady. Richmond, he's checked in for Devin Booker, and it's Ginobili in for Rondo. And he's good on the second. The Heat trail by 9. 52 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. And here's Green outside. Rebound by Yao. Yao's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Ginobili with the steal. Turkoglu outside. On the wing, Richmond. Passes to Green. Shaq in the high post. Clock at 4. And Shaq with the slam.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Ginobili against Brunson. To the inside. Here's Yao. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Yao's got 8 points.
And we know he's got the size, but Yao also great touch around the rim.
And we've reached the end of the third. Pacers out in front, up 9. Live from Gainbridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Pacers leading by 9. Dang out there with Wilson Chandler. Then there's Yao. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Houston at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And Miami shooting well. 50% from the floor. Ginobili the pass to Green. Back to Ginobili. Inside and stolen by Yao. And now here comes Dang leading the break. Ginobili with the steal. Here's Turkoglu. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. That one on Chandler.
Oh, the definition of a stretch forward. Turkoglu can play either forward spot and can stretch the floor with his shooting.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Turkoglu. And so he's able to get one of two. Pacers leading by 8. And here is Dang. Here's Houston. Fires the three. Hedo Turkoglu with the rebound. Ginobili against Brunson. Turkoglu passes to Ginobili. Back to Turkoglu. Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. No good from Shaq. Indiana's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. To the left side wing. Brunson the pass to Yao. Here's Houston. There's the triple. And the Pacers can't get it to go.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. Ginobili with the ball. Pass to O'Neal. Yao with the block.
And you have to appreciate the reach of Ming. Superb at putting himself in a good position there to block the shot. Boy, did he burrow his way in there, and the D just sort of backed off.
Brunson against Ginobili. Out to the right wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Shaq. That falls. Nice feed that time for Manu Ginobili. 12 points for Shaquille O'Neal.
I couldn't tell if they tried to foul Shaq there, but didn't matter.
Pick by Yao. And here's Brunson outside. And it's Miami with the rebound. O'Neal's got 8 rebounds in this game. Turkoglu kicks to Ginobili. They kick it out to Green. No good on the 3. And here's Chandler, who brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. The Heat trail by 10. Now Ginobili. A pass to O'Neal. Turkoglu against Chandler. Green, the pass to Turkoglu. 6 to shoot. And stolen by Yao. Brunson scanning the floor. It's good. Brunson's got the lead up to 12 now for Indiana.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Brunson against Ginobili. Now here's Turkoglu. Clock at 6. Tries it from 19. Kicks it out to Ginobili. O'Neal sets the screen for Ginobili. Second chance shot. And O'Neal lays it in. Shaq's got 4 this quarter.
And the shooting has really been there for him today. But he may have to take it upon himself to continue to carry this team and try and get out of this hole.
And the Pacers call time here. And with the fourth quarter push coming up here, the coach going over the game plan and these players rehydrating themselves with Gatorade, recharging their bodies, refocusing their minds, and getting that strategy down to close out the game. in for the Heat. Serge Ibaka is checked in for Green. McGrady comes in for Turkoglu. Devin Booker, he's checked in for Richmond. Rajon Rondo subbed in for Ginobili. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He told him it's all about maintaining the lead. He told him he knows it's easy to get comfortable when you're in this position, but that they need to keep the pressure on. Guys?
Thank you, David. Gallinari dishes to Thompson. Indiana moving the ball around. Pass to Miller. Fires from deep. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
McGrady outside. Ibaka outside. Booker outside. From deep. Thompson with the rebound.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Add that to the highlight reel for Miller. I'm sure it'll grow quickly.
Shaq is screen on Thompson. Bounce pass from Ibaka. Passes it to O'Neal. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Here's Thompson. Dishes it to Smith. Picked by Yao. Smith tries in, and the jam by J.R. Smith.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
And that, to me, is a sign of excellent coaching. There's an attention to detail. There is valuing of every possession.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Yao with a screen on Rondo. Thompson inside. He's covered by Rondo. Just 5 to shoot. Yao. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That's on Shaq.
And I think Yao better get very used to this. He's going to be a magnet for fouls with his size.
And the first one drops.
Keep in mind with Yao, it's not all about size. He's a skilled player in a big body, and that's a lethal combination.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And you know, he's such a huge figure from a cultural standpoint. Yao is also someone teammates love playing with because of that easygoing personality.
Pass to Rondo. Down low. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist by Rondo.
We have gotten used to this kind of dominance from Shaq. He just knows how to take over games.
Here's Thompson, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
2 shot. Thompson.
The first one falls.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
And the Heat going with the whole new group on the floor. And so he makes both from the line. 1:32 left in the fourth quarter.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Indiana.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooters.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And during the long NBA season, each contest important here tonight. Tonight's win will give them 4 on the season. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Smith.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Third team foul. At the line for the Pacers, Thompson, 2 shots.
That free throw good from Thompson. Both teams will make substitutions. No good on the second free throw. For Miami, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Here's Williams. And good coming off the assist from Hedo Turkoglu.
And we've seen Turkoglu run a little point forward in the past. Tremendous skill for his size.
There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pulls up on the elbow. Rebound by Williams. Richmond against Thompson. The pass to Ginobili. Turkoglu outside. Just 5 on the clock. A three-pointer off the mark. Richmond against Thompson. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity. And this is what they came out to do.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. LeBron, you have accomplished so much in this league. How have you sustained it for this long?
You know, it's only a select few. It's not many who make it to this point, and I would never take the game for granted. That's why I try to give everything I can till I can't give no more. And I've been around some great players, great coaches, great organizations, and for me to have this opportunity right here means a lot, and I'm very humbled.
Well, we appreciate all the work you've put in, man. Congratulations. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you for that, David. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, J.R. Smith.
And as the Lakers entered the building, there was a fierce look in their eyes. That's a festive atmosphere inside. All right, Graham. We're now in the middle of the season. Lots of miles traveled by everyone, including broadcasters. You got a favorite NBA city?
Hey, B.A., you are spot on, especially when it comes to us broadcasters. But a favorite NBA city? You know, I've always liked Atlanta.
So here are the Jazz starting five. To the inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam!
The floor awareness of ball, excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Here's Lever. Outside Robinson. Going inside. Pass to Thurman. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Ball outside. Here's Hill. We played just over a minute here in the first. Pass to Pettit. From the wing. It's hauled in by Thurman.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Here's Lever. Tipped away. Puts up a deep three. Ball with the rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule. They lost to the Rockets.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
Yes, the other team is feeding off that enthusiasm. You have to try and match that energy.
Here's Thurman. The 6-footer. Can't hit. 1 for 2 now. You know, since the Lakers moved to L.A. in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in L.A., and the city loves basketball.
and maybe it's the adrenaline talking, but they're 1 for 4 to start this game. Need to settle down.
The Lakers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Ball with it, and it's Robinson picking him up. Ball outside. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Tatum passes to Lever. To the paint. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul. Now into the lineup for your Lakers. Number 17, Jeremy Lin.
Here's Lucas. He's coming off a 10-point game against Golden State.
And his presence was certainly felt on defense. Blocked 3 shots and changed countless others.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Pass to Pettit. They set a pick. 5 on the clock. To snap the cold streak. It's hauled in by Thurman. Utah has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Robinson passes to Lucas. Second chance effort. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Second team foul. Shooting for Utah, Maurice Lucas. 2 shots.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. And Graham, despite the lack of a superstar offensive weapon, the Jazz, one of the more efficient offenses.
Yeah, B.A. In 2 areas where they separate themselves, they shoot a ton of threes, and they do a really good job tracking down those long rebounds on the offensive glass.
Both shots good from the stripe. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. Taking a look back at last season, the team leaders in rebounding. 5th, the Jazz.
And they, of course, have a style of play that is all about physicality. I mean, they love to embrace the contact out on the court, but the possession game for them is always pivotal.
Here's Lin. Outside, Hill. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer, and he is just so fierce. but he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Well, Steve, this Jazz franchise has quietly been one of the most consistent teams in the West over the last 7 years.
You're so right, B.A., and doing it without building a super team is the most impressive part for me. You see teams go on long playoff streaks, and they're full of superstars, but not those Jazz teams.
Brandon Ingram is checked in for Utah. It's both from the stripe. Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
Now here's Robinson. His last outing, we saw him score 22. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Inside and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. And so it's the Lakers with it. Here's Lynn. Yet to see a basket. Hill for 3. Fires in the triple.
To stretch out the defense, you just need enough guys on the floor who can make that shot.
Here's Lever. Pass to Lucas. From outside the arc. And another miss by Utah.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure, he wants back.
Lynn passes to Pettit. Here's Noah. 8 points in his last timeout. From the low block. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. Utah trailing here. Here's Lever. Outside Ingram. Goes up on the baseline. The Lakers with a rebound.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
The 3. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Lever. Left side Ingram. Outside Robinson. There's a screen. To the inside. Ingram, the pass to Lever. To halt the run. The Jazz again can't hit. For Los Angeles, they've gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Here's Lynn. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pettit passes to Lynn. He hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
And Utah calls time here. Jazz making a switch here. Every trip up the floor gets more and more important.
Yes, indeed. They badly want to stop the bleeding here.
Outside Robinson. No one near him. Connects. The jumper drops.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And he's going for the oop here. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Pass to Marbury. Down low. Thurman passes to Robinson. And the three off target. The Lakers in the lead. Here's the teardrop, and it's Thybulle missing. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Ingram on the wing. Pass to Marbury. Clock at 4. Now here's Robinson. Beyond the arc. Connects from downtown. Robinson's got 5. Here's Lynn. Here's Pettit. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
That's a good opportunity, but he needs to go up a little stronger, in my opinion.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. Lakers ahead. They lead by 5. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. Taking a look at the Lakers' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, B.A. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
They've got Rudy Gobert, and it's Kit Gilchrist in at the small forward. That's the Laker 5. And for the Jazz, they're shooting only 23% so far. From deep three-point land, the Lakers with a rebound. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Working over that in-between area. Defenses now have a hard time shutting that down.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Ben Simmons has dealt with injuries, yes, but the mental aspect is also one that he's working on. He said, quote, being assertive and aggressive. I know who I am. I know I need to get to the rim and get buckets, and that's also going to help my teammates and get them going. Brian, they are all about regaining that confidence.
Such a key right now. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Pass to Gobert. Here's Lynn. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Knocks it down from distance. And now a 10-point Laker lead.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
They set the screen. Here's Marbury. Here's Daniels. The Jazz again can't hit. And here's Gobert. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game.
And taking a look at this first half, they've just shown better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get something they like.
Here's Marbury. Following the score by the Lakers. Pass to Tatum. Will it go? Jason Tatum! He's a sharpshooter.
Great rhythm to that shot. Tatum right off the pass.
When it comes to the Utah Jazz, it's evident that they are in rebuild mode, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., after trading away both Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell in the summer of 22, the Jazz are focused on starting new and building a team with young talent.
For Utah, they've got nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Pass to Marbury. Over Gobert. And it's Marbury missing. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Here's Kid Gilchrist. The rebound by Ryder. Utah has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Daniels passes to Ryder. Here's Marbury. Here's Ryder. Still without a bucket.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
On defense, the Lakers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. To the paint. Here's Marbury. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
The Lakers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, Hill for 3. And again, the Lakers, no good.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
And there's the screen. Here's Marbury. Hill with the steal. Puts it up from 17. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Marbury. Now Tatum lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Now Ball. To the middle. Deflects the pass. And here comes the break. Pass to Marbury. And so far in this one, 2 for 4.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And the Lakers with possession here. It's a 5-point game. This game against Utah, the first time they've met this year.
They'll be looking to impose their will against this team, something they couldn't achieve last season.
I'll tell you what, he's been off target all night, and his teammates have had to rally.
It's blocked by Gobert.
An incredible defensive player. Gobert is always affecting shots.
Here's Lucas. Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. And another miss by Utah. The Lakers in the lead. Pass to Ball. Down low. Here's Noah. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
That's an incredible read. Lonzo Ball is so gifted at operating through screen and rolls and finding his teammates.
The Lakers have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. And he drives in. Lays it in without an inch of room around him. And the Lakers lead by 9. Utah's gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Thurman. It's tipped.
Nice job by Noah. Elevate for that block.
Pass to Hill. Here's Ellison. Launches a 3. The rebound by Ryder. You know what you have to appreciate about Precious Achiuwa? Just how active he is, Smitty.
B.A., he's full of energy, and it's why his teammates love playing with him. Every minute he's on the floor, he gives it his all.
All right, the Jazz making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Utah with it. They trail by 9. Pass to Lucas. Now Ingram. Check by Hill. Just 5 on the clock. The Jazz again can't hit.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Ingram with the ball. No points yet. Here's Thurman. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Smitty, one thing you really appreciate about Tre Jones, he runs the offense with efficiency.
Yes, B.A., the reason why, he has a high basketball IQ and a calmness, and he never makes mistakes.
First one falls for him. So it's both teams making substitutions here. No good on the second free throw.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Pettit. Driving to the basket. Good work defensively by Robinson. Utah trailing here. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Lever. Rebound, the Lakers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off.
When Lonzo Ball is healthy, he's effective. A multi-talented point guard, in my opinion, with great size.
And no luck that time either. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Pass to Thurman. For 3, Robinson sends it home from three-point land. Robinson's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Unselfish, moving the ball.
Yes, he did!
Right,
it is good!
Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
I didn't think that shot had any chance of going in. Just shows you that anything can happen in this game.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. Al, as you anchor that front court, what were you guys looking to accomplish in the first half?
I mean, we're just trying to play with pace, trying to dominate on the defensive end, get rebounds, make it tough.
Pace is key. Back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Welcome to halftime, and after 2 quarters played, some ground to make up for the Utah Jazz.
Obviously, jacking up threes and coming up empty hurts. But I don't think they're going to go away from that because it's the core of what they do.
But we have seen them run other plays, and in some cases, with great success. And now we can look at the latest power rankings, and again, don't stare directly at them like an eclipse. Just take a glance. Let's see who's on top.
You know, right now for Utah, hard to tell if this team has the drive that's needed to take to the next step. In fact, they're actually going the other direction.
They have talent, man, but they haven't been able to sustain that effort, and it feels like the guys are starting to get frustrated.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. So it's Utah now. 8-point game. Kicking off the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. Oh, there's the alley. Rebound, the Lakers. Ball's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Pettit. Here's Noah. Now here's Hill. 6 to shoot. There's Ball with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Ball's got 8 points.
What strong fundamentals from Lonzo. Not about to waste. They look that good.
Here's Lever. No made baskets yet. Now Robinson. Inside, Thurman. Lays it up and banks it in.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
Ball outside. Pass to Pettit. Here's Noah. Fires the 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Well, the Jazz shooting 27% in today's game. Not good. Lever passes to Thurman. And here's Robinson. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. And Lucas gets it to go.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Now here's Ball. Give him 8. Over to the wing. Here's Pettit. And there's the rejection. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Four on the clock. The Jazz have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Lever. Still no points. Outside Robinson. 4-3. Noah grabs the board. Noah's got 5 rebounds in the game. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Drains the triple. 9 points in the game.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Here's Lever. For three, Robinson. The Lakers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. With Vassell out there, there's a lot he brings to the table, Steve.
Yeah, he can make a difference at both ends of the floor, and I know they like that about him. If he has an off night shooting the ball, he still adds value with this defense.
Here's Ball. Blocked. Tatum passes to Lever. Over Ball. Lever can't get it to go.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Here's Noah. This is the most they've led, 13 points. 5 to shoot. No good from the wing. Well, the Jazz shooting a very low 27% so far in this one. Here's Lever. No points so far. For three, Robinson. Rebound, the Lakers. Pettit's got his 6th rebound on the night. Pass to Noah. Here's Pettit. Hill for three. Nails it from beyond the arc. Hill's got 8.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Outside Tatum. There's the triple. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
They've been lights out from three-point land in this one. The defense hasn't been effective at stopping them, so they have just stuck with the game plan.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passing.
And he's good on the first of 3. If you look at Ingram, it seems like he only gets better with age, Smitty.
Yeah, you're so right. There's a case to be made that since he won the Most Improved Player Award in 2020, he's only continued to improve. His game gets more well-rounded every season.
The Lakers making a switch here. Thibault's checked in. Good on the second one.
A good Friday night to you sports fans. You've come to the right place. Now we know both the Teams, Greg, are loaded on offense. You've been on some high-octane offenses yourself, haven't you?
Yeah, I mean, my college team was stacked from an offensive standpoint and incredibly fun to play on a team like that. Cannot, though, forget about the defense.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jason Tatum is out there with Lucas. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Lever. And it's Thurman in at the 5 spot. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Noah. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Tatum. Outside Lever. Pass to Lucas. Lets the 3 fly. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
A little pull-up game for Lucas. Something we don't see a whole lot, but he's got it in his arsenal.
Here's Ball. Not a good performance from him in that loss to Houston. Bennett, the pass to Hill. All sorts of time. Lucas with the rebound.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
And here is Lever. To the inside. Tatum down low. The shot, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Outside Hill. From downtown, Los Angeles with another miss. And here are the Jazz now. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
Now, here's Ball. About 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. This one for 3. Again, missing Hill.
Boy, they are frigid right now. I mean, failing to connect on their first 4 attempts.
Lever with it. Outside Robinson. Goes up the baseline. The rebound by Noah. To the Jazz, their last game, a loss to the Warriors. Now Ball. To the wing right side. They could use a bucket. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And boy, did they need that one. Their first make in the 5 field goal attempts they've had.
Lever taking his time here. Tatum setting the pick for Lever. There's the pass to Robinson. Robinson can't get that one to fall.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Ball finds Noah. Here's Pettit outside Hill. Lakers passing it around. It's deflected.
You know, I'm not sure another player combines defense and offense as well as Thurman. The only reason he doesn't get more blocks is because so many guys are afraid to bring the ball anywhere near him.
Well, it was the Los Angeles Lakers in their last game, a loss to the Rockets in Houston. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, an emphatic alley-oop jam.
How about that screen by Noah?
And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for Utah. They're moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
I'll tell you, they played hard, they drew fouls, but they could not convert at the line.
And that can drive guys absolutely crazy. I mean, they know they're better free throw shooters than that, but just did not get it done from the line.
And a first time out of the game called for Utah.
the top 10 in rebounding. That was one of the things that they hung their hat on. Never really let up energy-wise on the backboards.
Greg, you brought up their fast break points. Their offensive system was all about tempo, never taking a break, wearing down the other team. Robinson left side. And he gets the bucket.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
For Los Angeles, they've gone just 2 of 7 so far. A little bit of a slow start for them. All alone. And the jumper falls for him. He has 6. Utah trailing here. Clark, here we are looking at Miles Turner, a terrific player. What stands out to you?
There are a couple of things. His ability to knock down three-point shots as a big guy, but more than that, his primary attribute to me is the fact he's an outstanding rim protector. Excellent timing, runs the floor, and really protects the basket for his team.
Now, here's Ball. Still without a basket. Here's Pettit. Shot clock at 5. For the 3. Traps in the tray.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Jazz trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Lakers have gone 4 for 9 from the field to start this game off. It's back to Hill, beyond the arc. That misses, and he's 0 for 4.
Putting up a goose egg, bagel this period. At this point, you have to run the offense through somebody else. I mean, that's your only choice.
Lever, the pass to Tatum. The Lakers with the rebound. This is their first chance to take a look at the Jazz this season.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
And they know they're the better team and out to prove as much tonight. They split the season series a year ago, but they want to change that up now.
Now, here's Lever. Passes it to Robinson. There's the pick. The Jazz again can't hit it.
So hard, actually impossible to cut into the lead when you have a guy struggling this badly.
Hill has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Noah.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Jazz trail by 7. Lever outside. Pass to Robinson to end the run. Basket made, just his second this contest. He's 2 for 7 now.
With that now, only 2 of 7 to start the game. Not the start he was hoping for.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Oh, such a terrific passer. He seems to have a sixth sense, nice feel, which is hard to teach.
Lever outside. Pass to Tatum. To the paint. Here's Thurman. How's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates, a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter. Over to the wing. Shoots the 3. The rebound by Thurman.
They hold the early advantage on the glass.
Yeah, nothing major, not a huge advantage, but certainly a good sign for them going forward.
Now, here is Robinson. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. Lets it go from deep. No good that time. And that does it for the first quarter. Lakers ahead. They're up by 5. We've got more in store for you right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Jazz trail by 5. We've got Matisse Thybulle. Gobert is out there with Jeremy Lin. And it's Ellison in at the 4 spot. That's the Laker 5. Outside Wilkins. He kicks to Daniels. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Walton. And no good. Trying to use the glass. Lakers leading by 5. Well, the Utah Jazz, GA, have one of the highest win percentages in NBA history.
And they're probably the greatest franchise to never win a championship. They made the finals twice. Unfortunately, they had to face Jordan and the Bulls both times.
Those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
Outside Tatum. Good, and the nice assist from Wilkins. Tatum's got his first 3 points of the game.
You got to D-up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. Lin finds Thybulle. Gobert the screen. And another 3 for the Lakers.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
It's Wilkins with the drive. The pass to Finley. Back to Wilkins. Fires from deep. And Utah another 3.
Yeah, they've got a lot of terrain to make up, and shooting the 3-ball more consistently like they are now should help them do just that.
Quarter number 2, we're about 2 minutes in. Gobert the pass to Ellison. Unloads, and there's another one for the Lakers.
Scoring the ball, he has been lethal and efficient. Wow.
Now, here's Wilkins. Daniels kicks to Wilkins. And Utah, another 3.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. This one for 3. Rebounded by the Jazz. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. And now, just a 2-point Los Angeles lead. Outside, Lin. Out to the right wing. Jacks up a 3. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
3 triples for him this quarter, 4 overall.
And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for the Jazz. Tatum with a screen on Lin. Passes to Finley. 3-pointer. Hits it from 3-point range. Finley's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That was big because they dug a big hole in the first quarter, but starting to show signs of life.
Sometimes, for whatever reason, a lot of times you don't know why. It takes a little while to work the knots out. It looks like they're putting it together right now.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Here's Finley after the basket by the Lakers. Ellison with the rebound.
Fadeaway was the right shot there because it got his attempt away from the defender, but the touch was poor.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Victor Wembanyama has this uncanny combination of size and skill. He says most bigs play basketball because they're tall. I started playing before I knew I would be this height. Since I was 5 or 6 years old, I always had a ball. I was built for this, I guess. All of what happens to me, I expected for myself.
Super 2.
Kevin?
Yeah, a long road, D.A. Thank you. And that one falls for Lynn. And at this point of the year, Greg, injuries starting to mount for some teams.
And this is where your depth gets tested, your resolve, because it takes a strength in numbers and strong leadership to get through it.
So Utah ends up going with the new group. Both free throws good from Lynn.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
They set the pick. Ingram with it. Noah picks him up. And it's Ingram missing.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
And that's a good place to start if you're going to try to find your way back into this game. Get to work on the glass.
Buries the long-range jumper. He's got 27.
And started hot, and he's only gotten harder.
And here is Lever. Hasn't made one yet. The Jazz again can't hit it. Lever against Lynn. Here's Pettit. Pass to Lynn for 3. Lucas with the rebound. Ingram with it. Kicks to Robinson. Outside Lever. Pass to Ingram. Shot to stop the run. Can't get it to go. He's taken 2 and missed 2. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside Robinson. Goes up on the wing. The Jazz again can't hit it. Lakers leading by 9. 1:49 left in the first half of the game. Lets it go with the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
But has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter? He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
And the Jazz call time here. And the Lakers making a change here. Ball's checked in. And Utah also making a switch. Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Ingram. .135 left to play here in the half. Ball against Lever. Outside Tatum. Can they get it? That ball. Great assist by Lever. Lever's got 3 assists in the game. Lever against Ball. And the pass to Pettit. Elbow shot. And another basket for the Lakers.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Yeah, and it should help them increase their separation here. I mean, this has been an impressive offensive output.
Now here's Lever. He has yet to score. He kicks it to Robinson. Screened by Lucas. From the baseline. It's rebounded by Noah. Noah's got 6 rebounds in the game.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
For Los Angeles, they have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And so he hits both. And the Jazz seem ahead of schedule, Greg, but where can they take another step forward?
Well, turnovers have been a problem. They commit a lot, and they don't force a ton either defensively. So closing that differential will help them on the possession battle.
Now, here's Ball. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. It's back to Hill. 6 on the shot clock. The putback. No dice on the putback jam. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Lakers ahead as they end the second quarter with a tremendous 17-6 run. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Hey there, everybody. Shaq says hi. Kenny says hi, too. Yes, we are in the midst of the NBA season and a perfect time to see how things are coming together in the West.
You take a look at the Lakers. They knew it was going to be a tough year, and I got to say it's been hard to watch them fight, looking through all these challenges. You hope they're learning something out there. Challenging time for the franchise.
Shifting focus now to that first half we just watched. A grueling game so far for the Utah Jazz.
To me, for them to get into striking distance, they've got to be better on the boards. And Shaq, you know I hate to say it, they could use you out there right now, even at this age. I'm telling you, you could go out there and help these guys.
Thanks, Kenny. I think.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. So it's Utah now. It's a 13-point game. Getting underway here in the second half. Here's Will Hardy's 5. They've got Lucas. Lever is out there with Robinson. Then it's Tatum, and it's Thurman in at the 5, roaming the paint. That one rolling around and rims out.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
And what I like about it, it's been a physical brand of basketball. It's had a little sandpaper element to it. Gritty and rough, but that's how you win games.
5 to shoot. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And they'll get another chance. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
A versatile player. Noah scores, he rebounds, passes, and defends at a high level.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Joakim Noah.
First free throw is good. Well, LeBron, Curry, and KD, Kevin Durant, are still great players. We know that, Clark. But as they age, who do you think is now the face of the NBA?
Well, it's hard not to talk about Giannis in that regard. I mean, his overall game is spectacular. His personality is terrific. Jokic is in the category, but I would think it would be Giannis. I mean, if you made me pick one guy as the face of the league in totality, performance on the court, MVP level player, personality, disposition, all of the ingredients, I'm going Giannis.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And Utah has possession. They trail by 14. Lucas kicks to Robinson. Fires the 3. Rebound the Lakers. Noah's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Floats it up for Hill. And stolen by Lucas. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Tell you what, that's impressive strength there from Tatum. You got to respect that. Even when you try to wrap him up, he finds a way to score.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year? 88% from the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
Los Angeles leading by 11. Outside, Ball. Passes it to Pettit. 5 on the clock. Puts it up from 17. Ball, no good.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Robinson passes to Lever. Outside, Tatum puts up a deep 3. Joakim Noah grabs the miss.
Far from an ideal start here. I mean, this half just 1 for 4 so far.
Now Ball. Still yet to score. Outside, Hill. Shot from the wing. Lucas with the rebound. Lucas has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Now here's Lever. Here's Tatum. Tatum slips by the contact inside.
The physicality of Jason Tatum, an understated and overlooked part of his game.
Pass to Noah. Now Hill. Pass to Pettit. From past the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. And he'll go to the line to shoot 3. It goes on Jason Tatum. The Lakers have shot a good percentage from the free throw line so far. They've made 5 out of 6. And he hits the first of 3.
And the word you got to use is explosive out there when talking about Grant Hill. He's one of those guys who doesn't wait for the game to come to him. He goes out and just makes things happen.
Good on the second free throw. And he makes all three. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Jazz trail by 12. Lever outside. Dishes to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Robinson for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Yeah, that's another miss for him. They're behind in this game largely because he shot so poorly.
Nice catch and finish on the alley-oop. Hill's got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Here's Thurman. And that's good. Robinson picking up the assist. Thurman's got his second bucket of the game to go. Now, here's Ball. No scoring in this one. The pass to Pettit. He dishes it to Noah. Pass to Pettit. Here's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Lakers lead by 15.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Outside Lever. Oh, Tatum in position. That shot misses.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And, you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
The three-pointer is right on target. Hill's got 11 points.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, offensively, they've just been rolling. Impossible to stop.
Outside Robinson. Fires from the wing. Bucket is good. He's got 6. The Lakers with the ball. 16-point lead. Man, you look at the hype surrounding Wembanyama. Greg, it's unreal.
One of the best prospect profiles really since LeBron. Almost unfair to try and live up to the expectations. But he's got the tools to be one of the best to ever play.
4 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, Utah with the rebound. Thurman's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Lucas. From the arc. Ball with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Pettit. From the high post. Over to the left wing. To the middle. Here's Noah. He's good with the little jumper in close.
And a good work from the interior. I like seeing Noah take advantage of those. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the Jazz call time here.
It's your Lakers squad.
Let's take a peek at the players contending for a spot in the dunk contest this year. Each and every one of these guys can do amazing things around the bucket.
And they will. I guarantee you that we're going to see things in this year's contest that we've never seen before. Those fellas have some tricks up their sleeve for sure.
His athleticism is off the charts, and it doesn't go unnoticed, as you can see by how high he is in the dunk contest voting.
Yeah, no, the fans want him. I think the media wants him. Heck, he wants to be in, so I'm glad that he's in a position to take part.
And as always, we'll keep the updates coming in as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. One thing we already know, there are some great players pulling in votes so far.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say that this is going to be one of those dunk contests that everybody's going to be tuning into.
The pass to Daniels. Jazz passing it around.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track. They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Passes it to Ellison. 6 to shoot. Lynn against Wilkins. Lynn's shot is off. Jazz trail by 18. And here is Wilkins. He's got 8. Pass to Robinson. Latrey cranes the three-pointer. Robinson's got 5 points in the quarter.
He can be dangerous from outside. Sure, he didn't get one to go in the first, but we know he can get on the roll and knock him down.
Pass to Ellison. Lynn looking it over. Hill passes to Gobert. Over Walton. Gobert, no good. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Here's Ingram. Rebound by Grant Hill. Hill's got 4 rebounds in this game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. The pass to Ellison. It's back to Hill. There's Lynn with the 3. Sinks the three-pointer. Lynn's got 5.
There's not much that Hill does not do well. He does a bunch of good things, including spotting the open man and getting the ball to him right away.
Robinson for 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. It'll count. Go!
Count it. A bomb at the buzzer. How about that? Unreal. Whips this crowd into a frenzy right at the stroke of halftime.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And with as many three-pointers as they've drained, it's easy to see why they're on the cusp of a blowout. Back right after this. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. They've got Gobert. Jeremy Lin is out there with Matisse Thybulle. And it's Ellison in at the power forward position. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Now here's Gobert. There's the triple. Finley with the rebound. Wilkins outside. And one thing that came from this new CBA GA, mandatory participation in the NBA Draft Combine.
Yeah, more equal access for teams to study various prospects. Player agents can't keep teams in the dark like in the past. That makes for a more level playing field.
Now Lynn, after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer. And Tatum over to help. just his first attempt, and the jumper is good. Thibault's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for the Lakers.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today, ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
Well, when you look at the assist totals, heck, they've been clearly the better team.
Now here's Wilkins. And here's Tatum for three. The shot that time, not on target.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
Great D that time from Tatum.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Passes it to Wilkins. Outside Tatum. Shoots over Lynn. That one wide left. It's Gobert with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Pass to Thibault. No good from outside.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's Finley. Kicks it to Daniels. Fires for three. No good on that one.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Picked his pocket. Just a little under 2.5 minutes of pass now here in the fourth.
Boy, love the court awareness from Finley. Excellent at realizing when one of his guys is open.
Lynn with it. To the left wing. Three-pointer. And it's Daniels with the rebound. Jazz trail by 21. Wilkins outside. And recently, the NBA, Clark added names to major awards. It's a nice gesture, don't you think, from the league to the past legends?
Yeah, I could not agree with you more. And really hard to argue with their choices for naming those awards after. It's a way to connect the past to the present and honor and pay homage to some of the greats in the history of the game. I like everything about it.
Misses the wing J.
Boy, this is bad. Tough to watch. I mean, this is really bad. He's stone cold this quarter. Man.
To the inside, Finley. The shot's good on the assist from Wilkins. Wilkins has got 3 assists tonight.
Wilkins so unselfish, very unselfish, always looking to pass the ball. Outstanding at finding the open man.
Timeout called the Lakers. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Grant Hill on the wing. Pass to Pettit. Outside, Ball. The Lakers moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Hill passes to Pettit. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Now, here is Robinson. Shoots over Ball. And again, it's Utah.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime. Much more effective here in the second half.
Ball kicks it to Noah. And Hill has it in the corner. And he's good on the 3-ball.
You know, he was a non-factor in that first half, but now he's making up for lost time.
Utah has gone ice cold from three-point land, 0 of 4 since the start of the final quarter. Lever with it, now guarded by Ball. Now Lever. And there's the pass to Thurman. That's in there. Lever with the assist. Lever's got 6 assists in the game.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop the layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
Back to Ball. Passes to Pettit. Noah with it. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Pettit, the pass to Hill. 6 on the shot clock. He doesn't hit that one.
Just not there from a rhythm standpoint right now. It's really eluding him.
Deep 2 from Robinson. Again, the Jazz score.
Excellent vision from Lever that time, thinking ahead on how to set up his teammates.
Throws it up high. It's deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. They say last touch by Ball.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
Here's Lever. Tatum with a screen on Ball. Lever kicks to Robinson. A rebound by the Lakers. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Tatum against Ball. Right at the free throw line. Basket counts. 37 points for him.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Lever finds Robinson. And that one is off. Great defense that time from Noah. Lakers leading by 20. Outside Hill. Back to Ball. Out to the wing. Outside Hill. Offline with his three. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Utah Jazz.
Winning in strong fashion. A relentless effort notches a W
for Los Angeles.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And ever when important, and this one will go down as win number 3. The Lakers with the ball. Jason Tatum picking up that last basket. There's the pick. Pass to Hill. It's up a 3. Robinson pulls it in. Lever outside. Drops in the layup for 2.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Now here is Hill. Pass to Pettit. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires away from outside. A rebound by Thurman.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Outside Lever. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And, you know, this game could really be a defining one for what they can do when they are playing at their best. I mean, being here at home no doubt helps, and the execution was flawless.
And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. And now, it's time to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
Rip City, let's meet your Portland Trailblazers.
We're about halfway through the regular season here, Graham. We've had some surprising teams and players.
Yeah, you know, every season we have at least one team that exceeds expectations and one that kind of lets us all down. But what I love the most is seeing breakout players that take this league by storm.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. We've got Zach LaVine, and it's Wallace in at the four-man position. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to LaVine. Here's Kidd. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Edwards finds Gasol. Outside Johnson. Gasol misses. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Thunder. Here's Kidd. Pass to Battier. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
And it's the Trailblazers' ball. First quarter, just over a minute played. Now here's Johnson, tightly guarded, and here's Gasol. The rebound by Chandler.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Here's the pick. Pass to Battier. Takes a three. Sinks it from distance. Battier's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Well, looking back, it wasn't too long ago, Grant. The Blazers had an 8-year playoff streak.
NBA, that's no easy task. Some great years, but couldn't get over the hump. Now I think it's time to reset and build around their youth. He turns the offensive board into a big slam.
Wow, he was so well positioned there. Credit his anticipation. Here's Kidd. Last game for him, he picked up 13. LaVine gets the bucket.
And LaVine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
Now here's Johnson. He's closely guarded. And that one's good. Gasol.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Here's Kidd. On the wing, LaVine. Pass to Wallace. Back to LaVine. Portland grabs the miss. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
They really struggled against this team last year, despite having comparable talent. I mean, they got swept in the season series.
Now here's Edwards. He's definitely not pleased how he played against Phoenix. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. And LaVine has got the ball here for Oklahoma City. To the paint. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Edwards, the pass to Johnson. Gasol, the screen. And he lobs it up, and Edwards slams it in.
Wow, Edwards with the hops, the long arms, easy guy to hit in the alley-oop game.
Here's Kidd, covered by Johnson. Outside LaVine. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
And with how well LaVine attacks the bucket, defensively, you almost have to give him space to shoot threes.
Right side Johnson. Gasol, count it. 2 for 4 from the field now.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Here's Kidd. He's scoreless. Pass to Wallace. And Gasol with the block.
Gasol did not stop moving his hands there, especially as the shot was going up. Always going to be right there to send anything back if it's close. That's nice vision there. You see that pass, you make the feed before the defense has a chance to react, and that opens up a much better opportunity to score.
Here's LaVine. After the basket by Portland. It's deflected. Johnson with it. Outside Edwards. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Thunder with a lead. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
LaVine surveys the D. Pass to Battier. The three. Sinks the tray. Battier's got 10.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
And Edwards, here we go. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
Here's Kidd, covered by Johnson. Here's Battier. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Outside Johnson. Outside Edwards. The three is up. The rebound by Chandler.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Prince against Levine. Here's Kidd. From outside, off the mark. The Trailblazers have got half their attempts to go. 6 of 12. Prince, the pass to Gasol. The baseline, Jay. And it's Portland scoring again.
Scoring well this quarter. Picking up steam as he goes.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
Well, it's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, B.A. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Blazer Dancers.
City going with almost an entire new group here. Let's look at the top rebounders from last season. Pass to Bender. Here's Kidd, guarded by Richardson. Here's Kirilenko. Jacks up a three. Bol grabs the board.
They've been just a little bit better on the glass so far, showing their tremendous work ethic.
And you talk to his coaching staff. One thing they like about Caleb Martin, the leadership.
Well, it's amazing when a role player has a voice on a team. And that's what you get with Caleb. He's a great communicator on both ends of the floor. He knows his plays. He knows the opponent's plays. What a great glue guy.
The first free throw is good. Both good from the line that time. Well, the Blazers have boasted some high-powered offenses in recent years.
Well, their success is always centered around what they've done on the offensive end, BA, but now they've lost a little bit of that potency, and they've got to get back to more balance so that they can be competitive on a nightly basis.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Bol, a screen on Irving. Here's Johnson. Ooh, good D by Irving. And Davis has got the ball here for the Thunder. Leading by 5. Here's Levine for 3. They get it back.
And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Throws it up high.
Oh, what a pass. Those two read each other really well.
Looks like a play they've definitely run in practice. Now here's Irving. In his last outing, he had 11 points. They set the pick. Here's Bender on the take. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. And the Thunder lead by 5. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. It's the Thunder. They lead by 5. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Oklahoma City.
Well, we're in the era of the three-point basket. So if you want to win games in this league, you have to connect from deep. And they have been thus far.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
Bol out there with Andre Iguodala. Then there's Brook Lopez. Then there's Johnson. And it's Richardson in at the 1 spot. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. To the inside. And Irving powers it home.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Richardson, and a nice finish on the layup.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Pass to Kirilenko. There's a screen. Here's Bender. Irving for 3. Can't get it to drop. Iguodala against Irving. The shot by Iguodala, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Irving, the pass to Kidd. To beat, covered by Lopez. Clock at 6. Pass to Irving. Here's Kidd. Doesn't go that time. Iguodala with some nice D. And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter. Now here's Johnson. Down low. Here's Bol. And finished off by Bol.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
They set the pick. Here's Irving. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. Johnson finds Bol. Now Iguodala for 3. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2. Well, Brent, something that can get overlooked. How a player fits in on a team can make all the difference.
Well, that fit, BA, depends on where your team is in the arc of your competitiveness. So if you need one guy to put you over the top and you're a team winning 50 games, then you've got to get the right fit. Otherwise, really teams and rosters are exploring talent, developing talent, until they get to that point where fit becomes the foundation for what they're going to do for something special.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That's on Brook Lopez. Well, Brent, this Thunder team is so young. but poised to be a factor now. How much does the play-in experience factor in for these young guys?
Well, I think it's huge, B.A. They're going to be hungry. It's so crucial for young players because the next time that they're there, it's not going to be the first time. So this team is going in the right direction.
No good on that one. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
And he's good on the second. And Grant, this season, the Blazers adding a G League affiliate in North Portland.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the second to last team to do it. And the Suns next season will make it 30 for 30. Now there's a G League counterpart operating under each of the league's teams.
And Johnson gets it to go on the assist from Edwards. Johnson's gotten his second bucket.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Here's Kidd. No made baskets yet. Pass to Irving. Shoots over Johnson. Prince grabs the miss.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And there's a pick. Tipped.
That's what he does, Tyson Chandler, redirecting that one.
Mathieu passes to Irving. "18 feet out. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Into the lane. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And the Blazers making a change here. Gasol's checked in. And the free throw, no good. And Brent, the Trailblazers seem to have taken a step back recently.
Well, it felt like
the explosive Zach LaVine.
Oh, talk about bounce. LaVine has tremendous bounce. I mean, gets off so fast to slam down those alley-oops.
Now here's Richardson. He has 6. Pass to Edwards. Back to Gasol. Here's Prince. He's covered by LaVine. Outside Richardson. Shoots over Davis. Richardson, that's good. Richardson's got 6 here in the quarter.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
Edwards against LaVine. Outside Davis. Puts up the 8-footer. Wallace's shot is good. Wallace has got his first bucket in this one.
Baron Davis.
And it's the Trailblazers' ball. They're on a 15-5 run. Richardson goes in. It's good. Richardson's got 10 points.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
Davis against Richardson. Outside LaVine. The 3. And Zach LaVine from deep.
Looks like he's getting warmed up. Much better efficiency here in the second quarter.
Outside Richardson. We've got 1:28 left to play in the half. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Count that one. He's got 6.
Now, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Davis against Richardson. Davis, the pass to Levine. Here's Wallace. 1:02 left to play in the first half of basketball. Portland leading. Edwards finds Richardson. Back to Edwards. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got 6 rebounds in the game. Levine passes to Wallace. And stolen by Edwards. Pass to Richardson. And here's Gasol. He has 6. Edwards for 3. He drops it from range. And now a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
Gotta love the overall court awareness. Gasol always knows when there's a wide open teammate ready to shoot, and sometimes makes a dribble to set defenders up before delivering.
Davis against Richardson. Now Davis. Here's Wallace. Oh, second attempt there. And so it's Portland closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. We'll be back in a moment.
Fans, put your hands together and get loud for Red Panda.
Hello, folks. Is this the halftime show? Yes, it is. And kicking it off, let's quickly look at the Western Conference standings.
And taking a look at the Trailblazers, they haven't looked intimidating thus far. The hunger to improve just isn't there. That worries you. I'm starting to feel like this team needs a culture change.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
I really like how he's playing so far, Shaq. I mean, he's being selective in his approach. Kind of the opposite of you, big fella, at the food table.
Oh, come on, Kenny. I've seen you scarfing down those vegan snacks. What is a vegan snack anyway?
There's no such thing as scarfing down and vegan in the same sentence.
And there's always plenty available. That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Taking a look at the Thunder. We've got Zach LaVine, and it's Chandler in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Gasol. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Gasol's got 8.
Gasol doing a great job working down low in the phone booth and just finding enough room to get that one to go.
There's a screen. Here's Kidd. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Pass to Gasol. Edwards looking for an opening. Shot clock at 6. Back to Gasol. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. The 3 from Prince. The Thunder pull it in. Chandler's got rebound number 7 tonight. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Now here's Edwards. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Well, there's an encyclopedia of moves that Pau Gasol can go to down there on the block. He's tricky as a big man, and he makes the defense foul him there.
2 shots.
That free throw no good.
And Pau Gasol still remains an offensive threat for this basketball team, expanding his range over time and still has that nice soft jumper.
Good on the second one. Here's Kidd. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
LaVine passes to Wallace. Here's Kidd. Now here's LaVine. Guarded by Edwards. And Gasol with the block.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses. They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Battier. 3-pointer. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
Shane Battier at the line for 3.
And he hits the first of 3. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all 3. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Johnson with it. 6 points for him. Gasol in the high post. And it's Portland scoring again.
And really, Gasol is so precise shooting the ball from that position on the floor. An effective mid-range threat who is a knockdown shooter.
Here's Kidd. Pass to Battier. Just 5 to shoot. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Wallace has got 5.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Outside Johnson. Here's Gasol. The rebound by Chandler.
Nice work defensively. Meeting him up top and forcing the miss.
Wallace. Off target with the 3.
Team starts the second half missing 4 of 5 shots. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Now here's Johnson. Here's Gasol. Wallace pulls it in.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Levine. He's got 10. Pass to Kidd. Back to Levine. Over Edwards. The jumper from the wing off target.
Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Magic Johnson.
That free throw misses. And he sinks the second. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Kidd to pass to Wallace. Offline with a 3. And so Prince will bring it up for the Trailblazers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Well, debating the best players ever, there are different criteria, but Hall of Famer Dr. J said, quote, I think ultimately you have to have that crowning moment where you're a champion, and it's difficult. Sometimes it takes experiencing the loss and figuring it out before you can be successful. It's nothing you can assume or take for granted.
Well, he got his at 83. Thanks, Allie. Here's Kidd. No points yet. Outside Levine. Lets it go from deep. That shot off the mark.
Yeah, the defense there in chill mode. We all know he can burn them from three-point range.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Gasol. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
Well, Gasol climbing the mountain of confidence in this contest. He has the ball in his hands right now. He's looking to score.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
The shot by Kidd, no good.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
Here's Johnson. Lays it up and in, despite excellent defense. Johnson's got 9.
I mean, they've been relentless. Just keep getting shots at the rim.
Pass to Kidd. They set the screen. Here's Wallace. Checked by Gasol. That one falls. Wallace has got 5 points now this quarter.
Now that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Outside Edwards. Got a hand on it. Here's Battier. 16 points for him. Levine passes to Kidd. Here's Chandler. Outside Levine. Shot clock at 5. Over Prince. Ooh, great D on that shot, and it's off the mark.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Now here's Johnson. He's guarded closely. And here's Edwards outside. And it's Battier with a rebound. Edwards gone 1 of 5 from three-point territory. Here's Kidd, guarded by Edwards. And there's the screen. Battier passes to Levine. It's Levine with a nice finish down low.
Proving once again, Levine is not all dunks and threes.
Gasol, the screen. Johnson passes to Gasol, and the basket is good. Gasol's got 9 points now in the second half.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Here's Kidd, covered by Johnson, inside. Here's Wallace, uses the glass to drop it in. Wallace has got 7 points here in the quarter.
He's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Gasol, and then Gasol with the jam.
And another display right there of Gasol and his touch. Just amazing at hitting some tough shots over pretty stiff defense.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Third team foul. At the line for your Trailblazers, Pau Gasol. 1 shot.
Here's Kidd. Still no points. To the middle. Here's Irving. And he gets that one.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Now here's Johnson. Tight defense on him. 5 on the clock. Pass to Gasol. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Gasol's got 20 points.
Over his career, Gasol has mastered.
Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
Put it on the board.
So nice. Oh, man. That'll silence a hostile crowd.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's the Trailblazers, up 9. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
The passing for the team becoming contagious, this time involving the big.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. We've got Andre Iguodala. Brook Lopez is out there with Johnson. And it's Richardson in at the 1. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Here's Kidd. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Trailblazers.
Well, not content to take what the defense gives them. I mean, they're attacking the gaps and getting the ball inside.
And they've also done a great job of just taking what the defense is giving them. Teams willing to give up a mid-range, take them, knock them down. They've done it.
Portland leading. Now here's Johnson. Gasol in the high post. Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. 10 of 14 from the field.
Well, Pau Gasol, even though he's slight, does not mind the contact there. Great body control to figure out how to bury the shot regardless of the bump.
Here's Kirilenko. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And, yep, it's good. Gasol's got 24.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
Here's Kidd, covered by Johnson. Pass to Kirilenko from behind the arc. The shot misses. Iguodala with some nice D.
They are just owning the boards right now.
Here's Johnson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. A moment now to see how the schedule is looking for the Portland Trailblazers. On Wednesday, they'll defend the home court against the San Antonio Spurs. And then on Tuesday, the Los Angeles Clippers come to town. He's off on the first. Bol, he's checked in for Portland. He hits the second from the line. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Kidd. And he's going for the lob. Oh, got a piece of it. Now the Blazers moving it up. And finished off by Bol.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Here's Kidd. Left side Irving. Lets it go. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
This feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
Now here's Johnson. Back to Bol. Lets the three fly. Hits the trifecta. And the Trailblazers lead by 14.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
I mean, this team is just dangerous. Right now, every shot that they're putting up feels like it's going in.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
To the paint. Pass to Pierce. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. That'll be the back end of a 3-game road trip. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
And here's Portland. They're on a 10-2 run here. Iguodala, the pass to Johnson. Lopez, the screen. Johnson finds Lopez. 4 on the clock. Here's Kidd. Pass to Irving. Here's Kidd. Bol covering. Here's Kirilenko. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Irving. Iguodala with some nice D. For Portland, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Blocked! And a fast break now for the Thunder. Up the floor. And Irving powers it home.
That was execution to perfection. Textbook transition offense.
Yeah, once you burst through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Here's Pierce. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 3, Paul Pierce.
And he drops the first. And in terms of the league as a whole, there have been some of the highest scoring seasons in history the last few years, Grant.
Well, BA, it's all about pace. And across the board, teams are playing much, much faster. Faster than ever. It also seems like defense might be turning into a lost art. So I don't know if it's all for the best.
And the second free throw is good. And he nails the third. Here's Kidd. Outside Levine. Pass to Wallace. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Johnson. The rebound by Chandler. Chandler's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Levine passes to Kidd. Out to the wing. Launches it. A nice shot by Battier. Battier's got 19 points.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Pass to Pierce. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Johnson. The Thunder pull it in. Chandler's got 11 rebounds in the game. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Kidd. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Thunder, Jason Kidd. 2 shots.
That one misses. And the Blazers making a change here. Edwards is checked in. And he sinks the second.
Staring at this deficit, they're trying to be more aggressive and get themselves to the line.
And it's Edwards with the ball for Portland. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Johnson passes to Gasol. They puts up a 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
They get this rebound, but they haven't been able to keep up on the boards. They're lucky the game is as close as it is.
Here's Kidd. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
Now here's Johnson. Here's Gasol. Deflected. Here's Kidd. Prince grabs the miss. Prince has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Johnson. Here's the steal. And he's all alone. Here's Kidd. And he lays it in on the break. Kidd's got 9 points in the quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Here's Johnson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
And the other thing about their game tonight that they've done a terrific job of is just moving the basketball around. That's how you rack up assists.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Kidd. Guarded by Edwards. Pass to Wallace. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Levine. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
You have to applaud Levine's work ethic. He gives his all to find points for his team.
It's Johnson with a drive. Here's Prince. He's covered by Levine. Gasol in the high post. Johnson against Levine. Pass to Kidd. 43 seconds left in the fourth. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
At the line for the Thunder, Jason Kidd taking 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that shrinks the margin to just 4. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Yeah, they desperately needed those free throws, and he delivered. It's down to a 1-possession game.
And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now. And you gotta love the mentality of Anthony Edwards. He wants to be the star. He wants the spotlight. Not everyone is like that.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. They trail by 5. 34 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what do you think?
They don't want to waste time here. If they can score fast enough, they can go back on D and try to get a stop instead of having to foul.
Swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Here's Kidd. Over Johnson. The shot by Kidd, no good.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
15 foul. At the line for 2, Pau Gasol.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Some padding here on the free throw line, some good work.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 7. 26 seconds left in the game.
Make some noise for your Blazer dancers. Join me in thanking your Blazer dancers.
And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it.
Looked like a simple play and turned into a turnover. Can't give away possessions like that.
And how about that replay? Man, you got to appreciate the hustle on defense.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
Now here's Johnson. Edwards for three. The three from Prince. They get the rebound. Outside Johnson. Pass to Prince. And here's Edwards. So the Trailblazers win it. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Malcolm, there's no question you won this game defensively. What were the aspects that enabled you to contain them so well?
Man, just being locked in, man, every possession. We didn't take any possessions off. Everybody guarded their lane, and we're there on the outside.
You have to be mentally exhausted. Thanks, Malcolm.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for tuning in as we present the New Balance Player of the Game.
On the floor.
And we're getting past the early part of the season. Now, Richard, are teams more or less aware of how good they are by this stage?
Well, if teams are being honest, then yeah, some teams might still be lying to themselves, but most coaches and players know exactly what they are working with by now, Kevin.
Now, Golden State's starting five.
LaMelo Ball.
We've got Jordan. He's out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Mikan in at the 4. Pass to Sampson. Back to Harper. And Harper slams it in.
puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on them.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face. Oh, they've got their eyes on him, calling the foul right away.
Joe Dumars, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Number 4, Joe Dumars.
Here's Mikan, guarded by Embiid. And that one is hammered home.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Carter for 3. And it's Smith with the rebound. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against Seattle.
Yeah, I mean, we saw them do a little bit of everything in that game. Showed a lot of versatility.
It really is fun seeing an offensive function like a well-oiled machine. I'll be interested to see if they can keep doing this.
And the passing ball displays night in and night out is impressive. He takes pride in his ability to facilitate.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the Pelicans making a change here. Thompson's checked in. On the free throw, no good. RJ, the Warriors' dominance of this era has put them among the best franchises of all time.
Yes, I would completely agree with that. No one comes close to the Lakers and Celtics, though, Kev. The Warriors, after the Spurs, I think the Spurs are 3. But the Warriors and the Bulls, because they had 2 dominant eras, and not much really before and not much really after.
Now, Ball. Carter's missing on the 3. Ball, the pass to Smits. Back to Ball. 6 to shoot. Lets the 3 fly. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
New Orleans moving the ball around. To stop the run. And he drew the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2. New Orleans shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
First team foul. At the line for 2, Ron Harper.
No good on that one. Terry's checked in for Michael Jordan. He hits the second from the line. Ball with it. Fader on the way. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
And that miss makes them 4 of 5 to start this one. Not a bad start.
Carter kicks to Harper. Over Hamilton. Bank shot. No good. Warriors leading by 6. There's the pass to Ball. The dish now to Terry. Down low. And the rejection by Embiid.
Every year he's a defensive player of the year candidate. His instincts, that's what makes Embiid outstanding. And his awareness of when to go for the block.
Now here is Carter. And it's Smith with the rebound.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
Pass to Mikan. Now Hamilton. He's covered by Thompson. Ball from long range. And again, no good by Golden State. Pelicans trail by 6. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Harper the pass to Carter. Back to Harper. Takes a 3. Warriors with the rebound. Now Ball. Terry outside. And the Warriors miss again.
Locking the arc down. Defense knows it's on them to scare off those shots.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
And here is Ball. Vince Carter getting it to go from deep. On the wing, Jason Terry. Inside. Here's Hamilton. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Not just a mid-range threat. Hamilton also adept at finding ways to score.
Carter outside. Harper with a screen on Hamilton. Carter dishes to Harper. Passes it to Embiid. That 3 off the mark. Warriors leading by 5. Ball finds Terry for the 3. And Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Misses the 3.
And to put things simply, this has not been his quarter.
Outside Harper. Pass to Carter. Back to Harper. Launches him. Sinks the triple. Harper's got 6.
He's a skilled and willing passer. Vince gets to his teammates on time and on target.
Ball from long range. Thompson with the rebound.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Harper. He has 6. There's the lob to Carter. Got a piece of it. And it's the Warriors on the break. Ball no good.
And let's be honest, they're winning in spite of his atrocious shooting performance.
Outside Dumars. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Beyond the arc. And that's good. LaMelo Ball for 3. Ball's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Gets 1 to fall, but only his 2nd make in the first 7 attempts.
Here is Harper. Last game he had 12. Outside Dumars. And now here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the NBA's best teams from three-point land a year ago. 2nd, the Warriors.
Their long-range game was a huge strength. They spread the floor, found the open shots, and made the most of their chances.
New Orleans making some changes here. Danny Granger is checked in for Carter. And it's White for Ron Harper. Terry the pass to Mikan. Stackhouse outside. The 3-pointer no good. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. They're getting their first look of the season at the Warriors in this one. Here's Dumars. Warriors with the rebound.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Exum passes to Mikan. Stackhouse with it. A 3-ball. Hits the 3-point bomb.
Yeah, with Stackhouse's ability to attack the rim, that 3-point shot is going to usually be there for him. Defend him too close on the perimeter, and you're risking a blow-by.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Warriors lead by 5. 17. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
We've got Person. White is out there with Carter. Then it's Tisdale. And it's Granger in at the 3. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Exum kicks to Jordan. There's the screen. To the paint. Shoots. Muresan gets the bucket. Muresan's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for the Warriors. Carter dishes to White. From downtown. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. They can look forward to the American Airlines Center after this game. They'll match up against Dallas. That will conclude their brief 2-game road trip. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey there, Kevin. Kawhi Leonard continuing to work his way back to peak form after his ACL tear during the 2021 playoffs. He said, "I missed a whole year of basketball. I don't want to take anything for granted. I'm just trying to live in the moment and bring a sense of energy for the team. I'm still young, I'm a lot stronger, and I'm back. So, I'm happy." Kevin?
Yeah, good to see, D.A. Hey, thank you. Thompson, he's checked in for Tisdale. On defense, Golden State. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Thompson against Jordan. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Carter, the pass to White. And the shot goes down.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Warriors leading by 7. What an entrance to the league Jalen Green has had.
So much success early on in his career, and it was expected. He's a scoring machine. Anything he's asked to do on the floor, he can get it done.
For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Now the pass to Person. Wide open. That one's in. His first shot this game.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter. In a wide open look for Jordan. Drills the three-pointer. Jordan's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And wasn't really a long-distance shooter in college. Jordan really worked on his range ever since being drafted.
Pass to Person. Not going to go that time. O'Neal with the defensive effort. Driving in the corner, it's Jordan. And it's off from three-point range. Granger against O'Neal. The 3. Person no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Stackhouse outside. To the inside. Stolen by Thompson. And here they come. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from White.
And made possible by a heads-up play defensively at the other end.
And here's Exum. Still without a basket. There's a good screen. Here's Stackhouse, and the three ball is good. Stackhouse has got the lead up to 9 now for the Warriors.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give them from behind the arc.
White with it, now defended by Exum, and it goes down 2 points. White's got 6.
He was inside his own head in that first quarter. You could see it. Now he's doing a much better job of letting the game come to him.
Here's Jordan. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
And stolen by Jordan. And finished off by Exum.
Yeah, and this is what happens when you have a scorer like Jordan on the floor. He attracts all that attention defensively, leaving guys wide open.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans.
It's that time again, everybody. Get loud right now for your Pelicans team.
Big group substitution here for New Orleans. Sampson's checked in, and Embiid comes in for Person. Clyde Drexler's checked in for Danny Granger, and it's Harper in for Carter. Here's Sampson, scoreless thus far. Now here is Hamilton. He kicks it to Ball. Inside, Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
It's like he just keeps going up and up. Limitless vertical for MJ.
Pelicans trail by 13. Harper with the ball. He's got 6. Richard, you know a lot about this subject. Wing defense. You were a great one. Stellar. Who's the best wing defender right now?
Thank you for acknowledging my quality defense there, Kevin. But to start and end the conversation with Jrue Holiday, that's where it should be. Because, look, he can guard an elite point guard and a scoring forward. He does so many things well. His hands are elite. And I think the most underrated part about his defense is his IQ. It is off the charts.
Warriors leading by 13. Out left to the wing. Passes it to Mikan. Jordan looking around. Hamilton the pass to Mikan. Clock at 4. From deep. Sampson pulls it in. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. And after this one, they're home against Minnesota. That'll be the latter half of this 2-game homestand. Pass to Harper. Back to Embiid. Drexler kicks to Sampson.
2 minutes remaining in the
New Orleans moving the ball around. And it's White missing. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Hamilton the pass the ball. Jordan outside. Ball sets a screen for Jordan. Over Harper. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Drexler passes to White. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the second quarter. Trying to find Drexler. He's got it now. Over Jordan. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Drexler. Warriors have gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Vince Carter is checked in for New Orleans. And the Warriors also making a change. Terry's checked in. Hamilton dishes the ball. 1:05 left in the second quarter. Shot by Terry, no good.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Carter finds Embiid. The kick out to Harper. Launches a three. The Warriors pull it in. Mikan's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Ball, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
And the first one drops. New Orleans making a switch here. Person's checked in. Ball hits them both. 36 seconds left now here in the second. And there's the pass to Embiid. Back to Harper. And Harper slams it in.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Ball, the pass to Terry. Now Hamilton. That one doesn't drop. Good work defensively by Carter. Harper kicks to Carter. Embiid with the screen on Hamilton. Carter with the 3, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so we conclude the first half. The Warriors on top. They're up by 11. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Alongside Steve Kerr and Coach, what is the offensive approach going to be in the second half?
Well, we just have to do what we do, move the ball and wear them down with our ball movement, our cutting, and our spacing, and set better screens, all the usual stuff.
Yeah, it always seems to work out for you in the long run. Thanks, Steve. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break.
Good to see you and welcome. A lopsided game through 2 quarters and a big deficit for the New Orleans Pelicans.
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take was. They need to be more patient, run the offense all the way through, and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing into the other team's hands.
All right, guys, now let's take a look at the possible dunk contest participants. All these guys, high flyers.
Well, certain years in the contest are more entertaining than others, Shaq. You know, it's hard for me to believe this field will not be entertaining. You look at the field. Look at all these guys. You got to know they came to play today.
Yeah, they better put on a show. Please don't let us down.
That is more than enough of us. Let's send you back to the game. Kevin Harlan and crew with the second half.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And so it's New Orleans with it. 11-point game. Setting the floor for the Warriors. We've got Ball. He's out there with Michael Jordan. And it's Smits in at the 5 spot.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pelicans have a lot of weapons offensively, but there seem to be enough touches to go around. Coach Willie Green said there's a trust factor. All those guys, they go out and trust each other. It might be one guy's night in this game, and it might be someone else in the next game. They always just want to make the right play. Kevin?
Yep, thanks, D.A. Good stuff.
The chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Ball, the pass to Mikan. Back to Ball. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. Ball's got his third basket of the night.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jump.
Carter, the pass to Sampson. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. Jordan can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 7. Harper dishes to Carter. Embiid sets the pick for Carter. Back to Harper. Pass to Embiid. In close, Embiid gets it to fall.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Pops it up for Jordan. Stolen by Drexler. Carter drives in. Banked in off the glass. Carter's got 5 points so far.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Down low, here's Hamilton, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. Jordan's got 4 assists in the game.
And we've seen some pretty impressive things from Alperen Sengun.
Yeah, young fella already has a record to his name. The youngest center to get at least 30 points, 15 rebounds, and 5 assists in one game. Do you want to know who the previous record holder was, Greg? Listen, I got you. It was Shaq.
Ball, the pass to Mikan. Back to Ball. 3 on the clock. A deep three from Jordan. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Pelicans trail by 5. Harper the pass to Carter. To the middle. Here's Drexler. Nice move. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Jordan against Carter. 14 feet away. A shot by Jordan, no good.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Harper kicks to Carter. Inside. Tipped away. Jordan against Carter. Down low. Here's Ball. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan.
Assist goes to
Jordan's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Oh, nimble inside play there from Ball. Finding ways to work around the defense and score.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Attention, everybody in the building, on your feet. Here comes your Pelicans High Squad.
Joe Dumars, he's checked in for Carter. The Warriors also with a sub. Stackhouse, he's checked in for Hamilton. Here's Harper. He's got 8. Here's Sampson. And the Pelicans miss again. Warriors leading by 7. Outside, Ball. Here's Smits. Shoots the 3. And it's LaMelo Ball with the 3. Ball's got 14.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Harper against Ball. Trying to end the drought. Misses off the right iron.
And the defense was all over him once he got in close. Didn't want him to get too comfortable.
Jordan outside. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Now Ball. 14 points for him. Jordan. Pelicans pull it in. Embiid's got 8 rebounds in this game. Pelicans trail by 13. And here is Harper. Passes it to Embiid. Shoots from the baseline. Sampson. It's good on the putback. Now, here's Jordan. He dishes it to Ball. Jordan, a screen on Harper. Ball, the pass to Smith. Stackhouse outside. And another three for Golden State.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Harper against Ball. Pass to Sampson. And here's Embiid. There's 1:38 left in the third. Shot clock at 6. And here's Harper from the arc. Connects from three-point range. Harper's got 11 points.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Ball against Harper. Here's Smits. And that one hits back iron.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Shoots. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Harper.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ball finds Jordan. The shot's good. 12 points for him.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Outside Dumars. Takes the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 5th assist in this one. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Ball dishes to Jordan. Oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's going to be on Joe Dumars.
And the defining trait of the greatest of superstars, Jordan makes the players around him better, mentally, in terms of effort, and in terms of their performance.
And he makes the first. He's perfect from the line this time.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Carter with it. He has 5. Thompson, a screen on Jordan. Outside Carter. A shot missing. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. Right back after this break. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Keep everything sharp. Keep the cuts hard. Cutting through contact. Passes sharp. And the ball's going to fall for us. We can't give up the easy ones down here, right?
I can tell that he wants his team to be precise with their decision-making.
Kevin, he's aware of just how special they are when they play smart and play together.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Dumars is out there with White. Then there's Carter. Then there's Danny Granger. And it's Person at the center, filling out the middle. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Here's White. Carter outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
One made 3 formed for the game. Does he focus closer in? Let's see.
And the pass to Jordan. O'Neal sets the screen for Jordan. Off target from outside.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Carter kicks to Granger. New Orleans moving the ball around. Pass to White. Outside Dumars. Person, the pass to Granger. No good on the triple.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Always going up for the alley-oop here, and it's out of bounds to the Pelicans. And a moment here to check out who the Golden State Warriors have coming up on Wednesday. They'll go up against Trae Young and the Dallas Mavericks. And then on Tuesday, they'll be matching up with Chris Paul and the Houston Rockets. Thompson, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Jason Terry is checked in for the Warriors. And here's White. He'll bring it up for New Orleans, trailing by 13. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. Hands it from downtown.
And they're showing much more focus here in the second half. More effort as well. And their offense starting to show signs of life.
And 3 from Jordan. And again, no good by Golden State.
And you know what? If you're the defense, you got him right where you want him. Let him keep shooting those threes because he's been brutal in this half.
Carter against Jordan. Clock at 6. Here's Person. Wow, through the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
First team foul.
They get Jermaine O'Neal. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Warriors.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And another thing, they continue to work it inside and score. It's clear their game plan is attacking the paint as much as possible.
That one is off.
In Person, physical, efficient scorer, especially from deep where you can't give him any room to shoot.
New Orleans making a switch here. Sampson's checked in. LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for the Warriors. And the second free throw, good. And Richard, with this new collective bargaining agreement, the players will now be able to invest in NBA teams.
A chance for them to capitalize on skyrocketing franchise valuations. I love it. And it's a big deal. The NBA is the first league to allow player investment, always ahead of the pack.
And he nails the third. Warriors leading by 8. Dishes it to Terry. They set the pick. In the corner, O'Neal with it. 6 to shoot. O'Neal a screen on Granger. The second chance effort. And O'Neal lays it in. O'Neal's got his first points of the game.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
And White kicks to Carter. From 10 feet out, Granger misses. The Warriors have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Feeds to Jordan. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. And it's a 12-point Warrior lead.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Ball against White. Carter for 3. And the Pelicans miss again.
Well, his shooting is unfortunately not a big thing. And his lackluster accuracy is probably the thing that's keeping them behind.
Ball, the pass to Muresan. The wide open look here for Terry. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
3 points.
Terry's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And White pitch to Sampson. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Count the basket. Ball's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Here they are. Let's get it up, man. It's your Pelicans Breaker.
So for the Pelicans, Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Percy. Drexler comes in for Danny Granger. And it's Harper in for White. Pelicans trail by 17. Now Harper. Looking to end the run. And Carter has it in the corner. And the Pelicans miss again.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Jordan passes to Mikan. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really, nobody's had a bigger impact on the NBA than George Mikan. He continues to set the standard for post play. I mean, scoring, defending. Mike improves how an elite big man can change the game.
2 shots.
The first one falls. He hits both from the stripe.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
Harper kicks to Carter. Pass to Sampson. Over Mikan. Sampson's shot, good.
And with that one, it ends an 11-0 run by the Warriors.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Warriors. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. To the paint, here's Mikan, and Embiid with the block. Here's Drexler. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Warriors leading by 15. And here is Ball. Ball, a screen on Drexler. And then slammed in by Jordan.
You won't find a much more entertaining sight. I'd call that slam dunk contest level.
On our AT&T 5G Slam Cam, you just saw an explosive highlight. Outside Harper. Out to Carter. Fires the three. It's good from long range. Carter's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Pelicans.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Now, here's Ball. Jordan outside. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Pelicans trail by 14. Harper the pass to Carter. Back to Harper. Pass to Carter. Fires from way outside. And it's Smith with the rebound. Smits has got 8 rebounds in this game. Sampson and the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And Harper brings a lot of physicality to the table. Also solid at cutting the D apart with his passing.
Ball finds Jordan. Ball sets a screen for Jordan. That shot off. Good work defensively by Drexler. New Orleans now, time running out. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's going to be on Michael Jordan.
When you think Vince Carter, dunking is probably the first thing that comes up, but Vince is also someone who can be a first option. Tremendously talented.
Ooh, you hope that leaving points at the line won't come back to haunt them.
Warriors leading by 11.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Warriors.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, they really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year. Actually, their 5th win on the year. And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Jordan.
And he was getting buckets all night long, giving the defense that work.
And Carter with the basket on the assist by Drexler. Carter's got it back down to single digits for the Pelicans. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ball with it. He lobs it up. Embiid with the steal.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yeah, they fought as hard as they could. Just wasn't in the cards tonight.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Ron Harper. First personal foul. Second team foul.
.11 seconds left to play here in the 4th. And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Warriors, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. No good at the stripe this time. Second miss is also. Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're down by 6. There's 10 seconds left in the game. Guys, what do you think?
There's still a sliver of hope.
We've seen teams come back from this before. Smart to take the timeout and get everybody focused on exactly what needs to be done.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Embiid kicks to Carter. Over Jordan. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. So we see the Warriors get the win here. This was a... Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
Thank you once again for...
The Dallas Mavericks arriving at the building earlier today. There's no lack of focus among that group. Welcome and thanks for joining 2K and a Battle of the Bigs tonight, Grant. Something we're seeing a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Looking at the starting five for the Dallas Mavericks. Kyle Kuzma out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Smith. Then it's Trae Young. And it's Abdul-Jabbar in at the center position, locking down the middle. Porzingis sets a screen. There's Young with the three. Pure from three-point range. Young's got 5.
The deep ball from Young. He only needs a little wiggle room to feel comfortable firing away.
Pass to Frazier. Driving in. It's rebounded by Dallas. About a minute into this first quarter. Now here's Young. Not a lot of room. Kuzma outside. There's a screen. Inside. It's stolen by Howard. Here's Dantley. Sinks that one from the post.
Well orchestrated. And then the pass is right on the money.
Now here's Smith. He's closely guarded. Kuzma outside. Outside Young. This one for 3. Count it. All 3 of his attempts have gone in.
Yeah, Kyle Kuzma, we think of him as a scorer, but that was a tough target to miss. Wide open.
One thing you can count on with this Mavericks team, they shoot threes.
All night long if you let them. I mean, near the top of the league for attempts beyond the arc. They do it every chance they can get.
Here's Barry. Clock at 6. Over Kuzma. Barry misses.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Outside Young. Three-pointer. And the Mavericks, another 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Here's Frazier, guarded by Young. Pass to Hayes. Out left to the wing. Here's Barry. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Young with it. Hayes picks him up. And Dwight Howard picks up the foul. That's his first foul. Martin, he's checked in for Howard.
Coming onto the floor for your players, number 15, Kenyon Martin.
Here's Kuzma. Young from long range. Barry pulls it in.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Here's Frazier, guarded by Young. Martin with a screen on Young. Here's Frazier. Here's Martin. Drops in the layup for 2.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Young. 11 points in the game. Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Dallas.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The first one falls. The Clippers making a switch here. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Well, if you're the Clippers, are you out looking for the next young star grab?
Possibly, B.A. I mean, 5 of their top 6 scorers last year were over 30 years old. So they may need more production from your young guns to be a consistent contender.
Pass to Frazier. 5 to shoot. Here's Barry. From deep. Porzingis grabs the board.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
A nice shot by Smith.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
The Clippers have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Frazier, the pass to Dantley. Here's Frazier, guarded by Young, down low. Got a piece of it. Kuzma with the ball, still without a bucket. Young inside. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
I'll tell you, this guy is proving to be a problem for the defense. In this quarter, he has been special.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
It's Martin on the wing. Over Porzingis. Martin with the bucket. Martin's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Talk about a crafty move. When you're giving up some height, you always want to bust out that fadeaway.
Outside Young. From outside the arc. The Clippers grab the miss.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Harry, pass to Danley. There's a screen. Here's Frazier. Pass to Lucas. Here's the three. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Mavericks have got 6 of 8 shots to go. Here's Smith. In his last outing, he had 11 points. Now Porzingis from the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Outstanding long-range shooting here early. They already have hit multiple shots from downtown.
Here's Frazier, guarded by Young.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Danley. Here's Barry. Did not look good in their loss against the Spurs the other night. Fires the three. The shot off that time.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
Kuzma finds Smith. A minute 37 left in the first quarter of the game. Porzingis sets a screen. Kuzma for three. It's hauled in by Lucas. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Here's Barry. Yet to see a basket. They set a pick. Puts the move on. Here's Frazier. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis has proven over the course of his young career that he is willing to be a force as a shot blocker.
And here is Young. 13 points in the game. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist from Young. Porzingis has got 6 points.
This has been just a dreadful start for them defensively. Not good at all.
Here's Frazier, guarded by Young. Pass to Danley. Martin outside. To the inside, Lucas. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Impressive. I mean, challenging at the rim against length. You just have to love the aggressiveness.
You have got to believe that you can score against size on the interior. How about the aggressive, assertive move there?
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The shot. Again, Dallas.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Here's Frazier. Here's the pick. The floater. And the layup is up and in.
Well, that's a nice play. You've got to read the situation and go to your floater game when necessary.
And so it's Dallas closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. 3 points is better than 2. They built this lead by tacking on that extra point at the end of possession. More 2K action in just a moment. welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Well, guys, we've seen a confident-looking Mavericks team out there.
With their offense clicking on all cylinders, they own that first quarter.
That's exactly the start you want. You take complete command. Now you've got to maintain that focus.
Outside Johnson. Goes up on the wing. That one rolls around and rims out.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
And for Dallas, we've got Kevin Love. He's out there with Wagner. Jared Allen out there with Trae Young. And it's Evans in a two-guard. And that one's good. Barry.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Young against Johnson. Allen with a screen on Johnson. With some arc. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Well, Los Angeles shooting 44%, a pretty decent clip. Thinking back to one of the most fun runs in the NBA, Grant, those early 2000 Mavs teams.
Oh, I played against those teams, and they were incredible offensively. Of course, you had Steve Nash running the point, Dirk and Finley on the wings, and the pace they played with, they were well ahead of their time.
Now here's Young. 13 points in the game. Wagner, the pass to Love. 6 to shoot. And the jumper from the wing offline. The Clippers have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Here's Barry, defended by Wagner. Now here's Johnson. No points so far. Barry. Love grabs the miss.
I'll tell you, it feels all night like this guy's been forcing shots, rushing shots. He's really struggling on the offensive end.
Pass to Evans. There's Young with the 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. It's a 14-point game. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
C.J. McCollum sometimes gets overlooked, but he said, quote, "I just do my job. It's about team success. I'm going to be more efficient and more consistent. I'm going to make plays, make shots, and try to help us win." Brian?
He's a great team leader, has a great perspective on his place in the game. Thanks, Allie. Here's Evans. Good on the shot. And the Mavericks lead by 13.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Dallas has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Young finds Wagner. Here's Evans. Pass to Young. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 4 rebounds in the game. In transition, here come the Clippers. Barry misses. The Mavericks have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Here's Evans. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Johnson passes to Guerin. There's the screen by Johnson. Puts up a 3. Guerin gets the bucket. Guerin's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
The offensive rebound. Over to the left wing. Here's Evans. Clock at 6. From downtown. On target from range. Evans has got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You'd like to see the shot go in. Nicely done.
And now that we've had a decent percentage of the season completed, Doris, what do you think is crucial for these teams to focus on heading into the second half?
I think for the most part, organizations start to hone in on a couple things. Health, and then how do you pace yourself down the stretch of the season. You know, you see so much conversation about load management. Teams and players realize it's a very long season, and the best is yet to come with the playoffs.
Contest is one of the highlights of All-Star Weekend. Here are some of the contenders who have a shot to compete in the event.
And perhaps that list changes a little between now and All-Star Weekend, but I would have no problems if those guys end up competing.
And you look at Young, he's going to need to move up this list big time to be part of the three-point contest. But he's got a shot.
Maybe, especially if he can get hot from beyond the arc, and he certainly has the ability to do so.
And as we continue to count the votes, we'll update you on any changes to the list. No matter who is in it, though, it's going to be fun.
Maybe this is the year we see a perfect score. Who knows? I'll be sure to be locked in on all of All-Star Weekend, especially the three-point contest. You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Here's Evans. He's got 7. Smith, no good. Here's Frazier. Here's Guerin. Knocks down the long J. Guerin's got 9 points in the quarter.
Such a boost to this offense when this guy can knock down uncontested threes.
They set the pick. Here's Smith. And he gets the bucket. Smith's got his second basket on the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
The 3-ball. And it's Guerin missing. Dallas has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. Pass to Evans. Back to Smith. To the middle. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Rock the baby. Working the size advantage inside.
Here's Frazier. Now Hayes. Right wing. Howard with the ball. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Here's Frazier. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Frazier's got his second basket.
Well, what a nice pass by Dwight Howard there. On time and on target.
We've got 1:48 left in the first half of this game. Smith no good. Los Angeles has gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. And right here, an intimidating group, the leaders in blocked shots over the past month. In the third spot, Kristaps Porzingis.
And during this last month, he made a statement on the defensive end, just swatting away shots left and right.
Both teams will make substitutions. 1:41 left in the first half of basketball. Young looking over the floor. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. 6 on the shot clock. And that one is hammered home.
Sees his man, threads the pass inside. Excellent teamwork.
The Clippers have gone just 5 of 12 here in the second quarter. Here's Danley, covered by Smith. Here's Barry. The three is up. Mavericks with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Pass to Smith. Back to Young. Abdul-Jabbar passes to Smith. Kuzma for three. It's Hayes with the rebound.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Here's Frazier. Howard with a screen on Smith. Frazier, the pass to Howard. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Howard's gotten his first basket of the night.
I'll tell you, running the pick and roll to perfection right there is Dwight Howard. Nice, strong roll to the cup.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Kuzma. Left side, Porzingis. Let's go with a three. Drops in the three. Porzingis has got 11 points.
Well, the three-point shooting of Kristaps Porzingis is so prolific. You've got to guard him out there.
Here's Frazier. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Mavericks ahead, leading by 17. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports.
Let's hear it for your Arena Entertainment.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. An uphill battle so far for the Los Angeles Clippers.
Their defense has been garbage, giving up all those easy looks. I could do better right now getting stops.
At least there's some kind of presence at the rim.
And now, your favorite part of this show, for some reason, social media posts. And a question for Shaq here in the studio. This one sent in by Lizard Carl Huck. They asked Shaq is 9th all-time in technical fouls with 150. How many of those did he deserve?
0. Well, maybe a few, but not more than that. Okay, maybe more than a few, but no more than 100.
At the end of this, you're going to realize he probably deserved over 2,000.
I'm just shocked you're only 9th on the list. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. We're seeing a tremendous game from Trae Young.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Dwight Howard out there with Hayes. And it's Frazier in at the 1. That's the group starting the second half for Ty Lue.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
And here's Young. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Abdul-Jabbar's got his second bucket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
They set the pick. Shoots from the elbow. Barry misses.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Now here's Young. He's got 16. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Yep, that one's good.
And Young isn't just a scorer. He also takes pleasure in creating opportunities for others.
We always see trends come and go in the NBA, Grant. It seems like in the current era, the pick and roll is the go-to offensive set.
Oh, no question, B.A. To be competitive these days, you have to be able to run the pick and roll very, very well. And that's why lead guard play is so important right now in the league.
Second half getting started, about a minute played. Here's Danley, covered by Smith. Pass to Barry. Here's Frazier to the left wing. Here's Hayes. Yet to see a basket, just 3 to shoot. Here's Barry. No good on the 3.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Young with it. There's the screen by Kuzma. Young, the pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Smith outside. Takes the 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Pass to Frazier. Here's Danley. Hayes, the pass to Frazier. And there's the lob. And it's Howard finishing it off.
That's about communication between teammates. Dwight Howard, high flying as ever.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, among the new trophies introduced last year, no doubt the Michael Jordan Trophy given to the league MVP is the most distinctive. And while its design elements honor aspects of Jordan's great career, he asked that the trophy not be fashioned in his likeness. Instead, Brian, the hope is for each recipient to be able to see themselves in the award.
All right, Allie, love that. Thanks. Now, here's Howard. Here's Barry. Over Kuzma. And that one's good, Barry.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Now Young. 16 points for him. Pass to Smith. Back to Young. That's tipped. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Frazier. Howard with a screen on Kuzma. Here's Frazier. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Outside Porzingis. To the left side wing. Young from long range. It's down. His 7th make in 13 attempts today.
The more Porzingis proves himself a threat as a passer, the more dangerous he can become as a scorer.
Here's Frazier, guarded by Young. Lets it fly from 18. And there's another one for the Clippers.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Smith. He has 6. Danley grabs a miss. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to Frazier. And here's Howard. Here's Frazier, guarded by Young. Smith against Hayes. Here's Frazier. Mavericks with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 8 rebounds in the game. Smith finds Young. Now Kuzma. Outside Porzingis. Young from long range. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he lobs it up top. Young with it. He's got 19. Pass to Kuzma. Fires for 3. Dallas no good that time either. The Clippers really having a tough go here. Frazier, the pass to Danley. Takes it inside. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And Dallas calls time here.
Attention everyone, we've got your hoop crew ready to go. Let's hear it for them.
Teams changing it up here. Let's take this time to see the teams who were picking the most pockets over the past month. Second, the Clippers.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
And here's Smith. He's got 6. Kuzma outside.
2 minutes.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
First personal foul. Substitution on the court.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. Pass to Guerin. There's the screen by Johnson. To the inside, Martin. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Oladipo. Here's Evans to win the drought. Gets the three to fall. Evans has got 10 points in the game.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Now here's Johnson. No made baskets yet. Lets the three fly. Gets the three ball to go.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Oladipo. And it's Oladipo finishing it off.
Well, right now, Oladipo is just manipulating the defense in the pick-and-roll situation. The man is doing work.
Pass to Guerin from the arc. The Mavericks pull it in. Love's got 4 rebounds now.
And it's amazing. Their slim advantage on the board seems a lot larger than it is.
Here's Evans. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Give him 8 points now. In transition, here they come. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. 2 points. That one goes. 11 points in the game.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Here's Evans. 10 points for him. Just 5 to shoot. Love for 3. Knocks down the long J. Love's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Mavericks ahead. They lead by 14. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Just a selfless decision from your 2-guard, showing his ability to get his teammates good looks.
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court right now for the Mavericks, we've got Jared Allen. Wagner is out there with Kevin Love. Then it's Trae Young, and it's Evans in at the shooting guard position. He gets it in there. Young's got 21.
Yeah, there's Trae Young getting it done inside.
Young against Johnson. Fades away. Sinks the tray.
They're having a good half offensively, shooting over 50% from the field now, trying to close the gap.
Here's Evans, down low. Outside for Love. The 3 is up. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Well, Kevin Love understands that the 3 can make all the difference in momentum. You get one, I'm going to answer right back.
Left side, Johnson. Pass to Guerin. Martin with the ball. Allen defending. From deep, Johnson. And the Clippers hit again from deep. Dallas shooting very well. 62% and going right at the defense. Allen with a screen on Johnson. Young, the pass to Allen. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
How about Jared Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And the Clippers making a change here. Howard's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. Porzingis is checked in for Love. He's off on the second. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the fourth. Pass to Guerin. There's a screen by Johnson. Launches it. Howard. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Here's Evans. The rebound by Guerin. Johnson on the wing. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Howard, the screen. Martin, the pass to Howard. Ooh, stolen by Allen. Here's Evans. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Here's Guerin. The rebound by Allen.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Porzingis. That one's wide left. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Here's Barry, defended by Wagner. Martin with a screen on Porzingis. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer, and he'll head to the line. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
Well, the coaching staff has to love what they're seeing on offense. There's so many assists because how this team is moving the ball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
And he's good on the first of 3. So for the Clippers, Hayes is checked in for Martin, and it's Frazier in for Johnson. Good on the second one. And he nails the third. And Young has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. 13-point lead. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
Second team foul. Shooting for Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis. One shot.
One shot.
I think what really pops about Kristaps Porzingis is 7'3", yes, but it's the sweet shooting stroke and the deep range. But let's not forget, when this guy came in the league, he was an absolute force as a shot blocker.
And finished off by Hayes.
I would imagine it's nearly impossible to not get fired up after that play.
Grant, check these guys out on the bench. Their reaction says it all. They are fired up. Now here's Young. Takes the 3. Hits the trifecta. Young's got 24.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Here's Frazier, guarded by Young. Pass to Barry. Howard, the screen. Here's Frazier. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Well, Dwight Howard, if he gets that kind of position, turn the lights out.
Here's Smith. Screen by Young. Outside Porzingis. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Shot clock at 5. He's off on that one. Some solid defense from Hayes. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Here's Frazier, guarded by Young. Tries it from 19. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. It's stolen. Here's Barry, defended by Kuzma. Barry, the pass to Frazier. Here's Danley. Rebounded by Kuzma. Now here's Young. And here's Porzingis. Fires the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young.
Three-pointer.
Young's got 8 assists in the game. Here's Danley, covered by Smith. Pass to Barry. From the baseline. Mavericks with the rebound. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Young. Back to Kuzma. Now here's Porzingis. 5 on the clock. Porzingis is doubled. Count it. Porzingis has got 8 here in this quarter.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Frazier shot is off. For Dallas, they've gotten 7 of their first 10 shots to go during this fourth quarter. Smith outside. Porzingis against Hayes. Back to Smith. Pass to Young. The 3 is up. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Trae Young.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Here's Kuzma, and it's Kuzma finishing it off.
What a performance tonight. Getting a win like this on the road is such a boost.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Now Smith. Kuzma outside. And a miss there on the triple. Here's Danley, guarded by Young. Here's Danley. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed.
Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us.
We'll see you next.
Welcome. fans, thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony, Steve Smith, and on the sideline, David Aldridge. Looking at San Antonio, they took the win in their last game against the Clippers.
And the focus was to get stops. All game, they were right up on shooters, and that led to some big-time rejections.
This was their game plan going in. Make shooters uncomfortable by challenging every possible shot.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. They've got DeJounte Murray. He's out there with Curry. Jimmy Butler is out there with Chamberlain. And it's Bynum in at the four-man position.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
The San Antonio Spurs able to put the first points up on the board. The three. Chamberlain with the rebound. You know, here we are watching Trey Mann, Greg, and he's so skilled at creating with the ball in his hands.
And he knows how to manipulate defenders, and he gets to his spots on the floor as well as anybody. Also quick to find cutters, so he's creating for himself and others.
Great pass turns into an easy shot for Jimmy Butler.
Pass to KD. And good, coming off the assist by Wall.
He was able to simply lay it in over the top of the smaller man.
First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone. And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Woo-wee, what force by DeJounte Murray. He punched that dunk.
Outside, Wall. On the wing, Nance. And they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
So difficult to stay planted, especially with all the motion around you. Annoying turnover.
English, he's checked in for Seattle. Now here's Murray. Outside Curry. The pass to Chamberlain. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
KD against Curry. Durant, no good.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Shoots from the corner. Curry can't get it to go.
The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
All taking his time here. It's Durant on the wing, guarded by Curry. He was all alone on that one.
The IQ for the game sets KD apart.
Murray with it. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Bynum the pass to Murray. Bynum sets a screen for Murray. 4 on the clock. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
It's Durant on the wing. To the inside. And the jam by English.
And once he gets it clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Now here's Murray. Chamberlain kicks to Murray. Butler passes to Bynum. Murray against Wall. From outside, off the mark. And so English will bring it up for Seattle, trailing by 4. Murray against Wall. Back to English. Out to Nance. Wall against Murray. English outside. That doesn't go either for English.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Curry. Hasn't made one yet. Chamberlain with a screen on KD. A shot by Curry, no good.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And once the team to beat in the West, Greg, San Antonio is trying to get back to that level.
Well, they have a great organization, top to bottom. They're smart and battle-tested. I believe these guys will find a way.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Bynum. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. And it's blocked. And here's Wall. Nance outside. Back to Wall. Butler against English. And it's Wall in the corner. For Murray. Wall's shot is off.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Now, here is Chamberlain. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Yes, and a nice assist from Chamberlain.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. Makes a great read there.
English against Butler. And Durant gets double teamed. The kick out to English. Wall wide open. Sinks the triple.
And this is important to Wall's development. He needs to keep taking and making threes.
And San Antonio calls the first timeout of the game.
Let's see who's the loudest.
San Antonio leading. Murray outside. Outside Butler. Pulls up. No good on the shot. And it's Seattle with the ball. DeRozan scanning the floor. 1:21 left in the first. The three from English. Rebounded by the Spurs. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game. Yeah, the defender all over him.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
And I've really liked how they've moved the ball tonight. Because of this selfless approach, they are piling up the assists.
So both teams making some changes here. He doesn't get the second one.
He is definitely disappointed. He couldn't put his team up in front, but at least he knotted this one up.
Here's Murray. Shakes off the strong D and gets to the bucket for 2.
And this speaks to Murray's determination. Even with intense defense on him inside, he gets it done.
Livingston finds Durant. Down low. DeRozan with him. Working on McDaniels. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
Here's San Antonio. Passes to Holmgren. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. It's rebounded by Embry.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
This is his first chance at the line tonight. And he can't get the first one.
Shaun Livingston has really turned his career around, becoming one of those guards that you want to have on your team. He's a luxury because he can handle it and he can post up.
And he's good on the second. 20 seconds left to play here in the first. Here's Holmgren. The shot comes out. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Spurs out in front. They lead by 1. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And San Antonio has possession. Chamberlain a screen. Fires top of the key. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And for San Antonio, Chet Holmgren out there with Chamberlain. Then there's Murray. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Peterson in at the shooting guard position. Livingston, no luck. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Peterson misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Pass to Embry. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Outside, KD. Sinks the 15-footer. Durant's got the lead up to 1 now for Seattle. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Holmgren with the steal. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Now here's McDaniels. DeRozan defending. 6 on the shot clock. Chamberlain. And off the glass. That one's good. Chamberlain got 6. Chamberlain gone 3 of 6 from the floor. The pass to Embry. To the paint. Howard down after the assist. Let him into the lane.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
Here's Holmgren. After the basket by Seattle. And they pick up 2. Holmgren's got his first bucket of the night.
They're making room for the big guy. I like Holmgren calling for help so he can find his shot.
Here's Durant. Rebound, San Antonio.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Pass to Holmgren. Off target with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
DeRozan dishes to Livingston. Passes it to Embry. Inside. Rebound, San Antonio. Chamberlain got 6 rebounds in the game. Murray outside. Pass to Holmgren. Launches it from deep. DeMar DeRozan grabs the board.
He really can't buy a bucket, but his teammates have his back.
It's Durant on the wing, the 17-footer. And it's good assisting on the play with Livingston. 6 points for KD.
No hesitation. Durant finds the mid-range shot and takes it.
Murray kicks to Chamberlain. Peterson the pass to Holmgren. Murray outside. Chamberlain a screen. There's the 3. And Chamberlain with the stuff.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Greg talking about Jakob Poeltl, it doesn't seem like he gets enough credit for his defense.
I don't think he does. I mean, he's an excellent rim protector and rebounder, and a big man who just takes pride in defending.
Chamberlain with the block.
And the quickness off the floor, the insane reach. Well, one of the greatest shot blockers you'll ever see.
Gary Nance is checked in for Seattle. Ball comes in for Sean Livingston. Just 2 to shoot. The half-court bomb falls off target. San Antonio leading. Murray the pass to Murray. To the middle. Looking for Chamberlain. He gets it there. Outside for Murray. Hits it from 3-point range. Murray's got 7.
And look at Murray's mechanics, making that corner 3 look easy.
KD, that's for 2. San Antonio with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 7th rebound here tonight. Murray outside. The jump hook, and it's Chamberlain that time on the assist by Murray. And it's a 6-point San Antonio lead. And it's Seattle with the ball.
Timeout. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the first time out of the game called for Seattle.
All right, let's give it out of the court. Come on, get loud for your Breakers Guest Crew.
Both teams deciding to change it up. And it's Seattle with the ball. 6-point game.
And they've got to keep him off the glass. For a little guy, he can be a handful on the offensive boards if you're not aware of him.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Spurs celebrated their 50th season in San Antonio last year. It was a tremendous legacy for one of the 4 ABA teams to join the NBA in 1976. The Spurs hosted a game against the Warriors with more than 68,000 fans in attendance. It was the most ever for a regular season NBA game. These loyal fans continue to support their home team. Kevin?
They've been so loyal. David, thank you. Absolutely. This is a great market. And Cousins gets it to go.
With the great size and high skill level, Cousins can be dominant in the mid-range area.
Outside Butler, launches it, kept alive, Bynum off with the layup. Seattle trails by 5. Now here's DeRozan, that one no good. We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. Murray dishes to Butler. Back to Murray. Kicks it to Bynum. From outside the arc, sinks the three-pointer.
Just look at what a sniper he is from long range. He's got such an unusual skill for a big fella.
Curry against DeRozan. To the paint. Here's Wall. And he converts the layup. Wall's got 5 now.
And Kevin, they started the game shooting it so well. I'm surprised they haven't continued. They've got to get back to their strength.
Now here's Murray. He's got 7. Bynum with a screen on Nance. Butler goes in, and it's Butler with the jam.
He is very hard to stick with coming off the pick. Butler gets all the separation he needs.
Cousins with a screen on Murray. Outside, Wall. That one's good. The San Antonio lead has cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Cousins.
And Wall knows his teammates depend on him to find them, especially when they're open.
Here's Bowie. Curry looking around. The kick outside to Butler. Shot clock at 5. Bowie the pass to Butler. Curry outside. It's good. He scores. That's his first basket after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
Attacking the defense with the pass. Butler understands the importance of keeping his teammates involved.
Cousins with a screen on Curry. Here's DeRozan. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater.
I mean, he closed the gap on that play with his speed. Jimmy Butler on defense is a treat to watch.
And that concludes the first half. Spurs lead by 9. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Here with Greg Popovich. Pop, what did you see in the first half?
We had ball movement. You know, we weren't in mud. The guys were in attack mode. Nobody held the ball. You know, you pass, catch, or shoot. And we did that a lot in the first half.
Yeah, you had them swiveling, Coach. Thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hello, folks. The first half is in the books, and we've got a lead on the scoreboard for the San Antonio Spurs.
They look like they attended the shooting school of Dr. Onilovich. Great touch from the perimeter. I'm looking in the mirror.
I'm not exactly sure that school is accredited, Shaq. We'll have somebody from research check it out. I know there's not a free throw academy. Next up, the power rankings. Let's take a peek at which teams are at the top of the association.
When I look at San Antonio, hard to tell if this team has the drive that's needed to take to the next step. In fact, they're actually going the other direction.
They have talent, man, but they haven't been able to sustain that effort, and it feels like the guys are starting to get frustrated.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you, 2 quarters in the books. We're seeing a tremendous game from Wilt Chamberlain.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
We've got Nance all out there with Durant. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. That's the lineup in the game for Seattle. Down low. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wall. Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Spurs leading by 9. Murray outside. Dishes it to Chamberlain.
Foul. Joe Barry Carroll. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now Murray. 3-pointer. Butler. Cousins pulls it in. Nance with it. Cousins finds Wall. Now Durant. Cousins inside, guarded by Curry. That one's good. The San Antonio lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Cousins. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. Butler from outside. Butler missing again.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
And Wall kicks to Cousins. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Wall's shot is off. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. Outside Butler. Once again off the mark by San Antonio.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Wall dishes to KD. The kick out to Wall. 5 on the clock. KD, that's for 2. It's hauled in by DeJounte Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Curry. Here's Chamberlain. Good, and Curry gets the assist. Chamberlain got the lead up to 9 now for San Antonio.
Well, you need to start somewhere. After 4 straight misses this half, let's see if this gets them going.
Ball passes to KD. And he knocks down the jumper. That's now 8 points for Kevin Durant.
He handles like a point guard. KD looks at ease running that pick and roll.
Chamberlain a screen. Here's Murray. Softly drops in the floater. Murray's got 9.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
And he lobs it up toward the rim and stolen by Chamberlain. Butler attacking. And he blocked it and deflects off the backboard.
And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
Some solid defense from Chamberlain.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Outside Butler. The pass to Chamberlain. No one near Curry as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta. He has 6.
That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Ball passes to KD. Seattle missing again.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
Chamberlain with a screen on Wall. Pass to Bynum. To the inside. Here's Chamberlain. Misses the baby hook. Seattle trails by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
KD on the wing. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. Wall's got 5 assists tonight.
KD is confident with that quick pull-up.
Curry against KD. Curry kicks to Murray. Chamberlain dishes to Murray. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots the 3. They get it again.
Throughout the evening, he's gotten to his spots, and the defense has not adjusted.
The way, Greg, they're sharing the ball tonight, mesmerizing.
Everyone's getting to touch it, and everyone's contributing.
Seattle calls timeout.
On the court, your Heights Squad.
DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for Kevin Durant. Murray against Wall. Outside DeRozan. He kicks it to Cousins. And once again off the mark by Seattle.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Chamberlain. And Greg, while the commissioner might not like player trade requests, Kevin Durant said it's great for the league for players to have that leverage. Where do you stand?
Well, I wouldn't go that far. The main thing is trying to keep those requests in-house. Otherwise, it can be deflating for fans.
And Seattle making a change here. Livingston's checked in. Now here's Murray. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1-3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. Now, here is Chamberlain. It's good. Chamberlain got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
And Wall kicks to Cousins. And once again off the mark by Seattle. And here is Murray. He's got 9. And it's Bynum with the jam.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Trying to get something going. He gets that one.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Murray. Butler goes in. He dishes it to Curry. Back to Butler. And slam dunk by Butler.
Outstanding play from Jimmy Butler. Doesn't get any higher percentage than that.
Here's Livingston. Great positioning on the putback.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Murray kicks to Butler. Now, here is Chamberlain. He's tightly guarded. He feeds it to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer, Butler. And it's Seattle with the rebound.
Just not feeling it from beyond the arc. Sometimes that happens. He's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Outside, Wall. Cousins inside. And he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
That is situational basketball. It takes a good understanding and good execution.
And so it's San Antonio, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
This is why you preach teamwork. Some of the most spectacular plays are the ones where guys are feeding off one another.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court right now for the Spurs, they've got Holmgren. He's out there with McDaniel. Chamberlain is out there with Murray. And it's Peterson in at the 2. A shot by McDaniels, no good. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for Seattle. Down by 12.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
That's a shot the defense looked like it was willing to give up. Big mistake.
It's Durant on the wing. Misses the step-back jump shot. Spurs leading by 13. Murray scanning the floor. Pass to McDaniels. Takes the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Livingston with it. Murray on him. For 3, Durant. Durant brings it from distance.
Yeah, and when you're hit, you gotta hit back.
And you know he was going to try to respond. Those threes canceling each other out perfectly.
Holmgren the pass to Chamberlain. And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And one of the most prolific scorers you'll find. Will keeps finding ways to raise the bar, as evidenced by his output here tonight.
Outside Durant. And again, Seattle with the triple.
And boy, he's really
in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Here's the thing. He's a guy who will go on hot streaks for you over a number of games.
Chamberlain kicks to McDaniels. No good with the triple. Seattle trails by 12. Outside, KD. Inside, and English with the stop.
Sean Livingston's court vision is amazing. Being able to hit the open guy right on stride.
Wide open look here for Murray. His three-pointers off the mark. They can shave the deficit to single digits right here. Livingston looking for the opening. Outside Durant. Here's the three. Rebound by Murray.
Aggressive closeout on a great jump shooter. That's how you defend against the three.
There's the pass to McDaniels. Holmgren with it. To the inside. Chamberlain. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a three-point play.
But here's the problem. Now, no one's got the strength to move Wilt off his spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
And that one misses. Seattle trails by 12. Nance passes to Wall. There's the dish to Durant. Cousins with a screen on Curry. They get a hand on it. Pass to Cousins. 5 to shoot. Seattle needs to get off a shot. Wall, that's a two-pointer. Almost, but it rolls out. San Antonio leading by 12. Murray kicks to Butler. Passes it to Chamberlain. Back to Butler. Murray against Wall. Tries again. Cousins pulls it in. Cousins has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Outside, Wall. Pass to Nance. Kicks it to KD. He's looking for Cousins and finds him. Outside, Wall. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist. Wall's got it back down to within single digits for Seattle. San Antonio with the ball. At one point, they led by 16. Outside, Butler. The three. Drills it from outside.
Jimmy Butler.
And the Spurs lead by 12.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Outside Durant. They set the screen to the middle. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
I still marvel at the guard level skills for a player that size of Kevin Durant.
And it's Chamberlain finishing it off.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Durant kicks to Wall. Cousins with a screen for Wall. Now the pass to Cousins. And again, Seattle with the triple.
And for Cousins, so many ways he can take you on the offensive end, especially with his long-range ability.
Nance against Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Chamberlain with a screen on Nance. Butler. No good from 18. Seattle trails by 9. KD looking around. And there's the call on Durant. That is his first foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
Butler against Nance. There's 1:40 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Lets it go from the wing, and a wide open look for Bynum. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And Jimmy Butler, all about team play. Great find right there.
Now here's Durant. Chamberlain with the rebound. San Antonio leading by 12. Murray outside. Outside Curry.